Instead of continue live, I meant to hit end live.
Oh, that's a guy? That's a guy? What do you mean? What do you...
Let's go! Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning to you, friends. Welcome back to all those that were joining us over there on the good old TikTok-a-rooney. And now y'all are here on Kick, YouTube, Facebook, hey, whatever platform you're watching on. Go ahead and say a good old hello in the chat, friends. We are here live and in action, baby. What's up, Brooksy Hermit? Bro, you've been up since 5:30? Dang, that's early, bro. I got up at 6:30, but 5:30? No, that's early, dude. Now, that is early. I was getting up, actually, at 5 a.m. last year when I was driving DoorDash full time. I would get up at 5 a.m. I would go do martial arts for an hour at 6, and then I would DoorDash for the rest of the day. That was early, bro. That was early. What up, Stiffy? Good to see you. Furix, my man, my man. What's up, bro? Good to see y'all popping in. Greatson's here. Coach is here. What's up, man? Hermit, you want to go back to sleep? Feels bad, dude. You know what will help you with that? Advanced GG. Use code Susan to save 10% off. I'm pretty sure Hermit is sponsored by another company. What up, Influence Live? Dang, bro, you get up at 4 a.m. on Saturdays for hockey practice, so that's why we don't raid on Friday night. No, I'm kidding. Baby Corn, good to see you. Cassatelli, what up, what up? Bro, you got the legendary Onion Revoker? Manufagor, can we get a perm ban on Cassatelli? Because I won't be able to look at you without feeling deep levels of envy and jealousy. So I'm just gonna need you to get on it. I'm kidding, dude. Oh my goodness, y'all are built different. Come on now. Top of the morning, friends. Lots to talk about. Brand new 11.0 potential leak. We got a new trailer for 10.2 to watch. We got some Twitch updates to go over, and then of course, 145. We've got boom. The brand new item from Corsair in this mystery box, not even opened. I'll be opening it, showing it off a little bit later on stream today. And then we will also be doing an Ulduar Timewalking raid for any of y'all that want to come on in and hang out. Let's go. J Mash, good to see you on TikTok. Bro, I appreciate you, dude. Smash that like button. Even though it's not a button, you just double tap the screen. It does help more people find the channel, helps us spread our message of positivity, and helps us bring an end to toxicity and loneliness in the World of Warcraft community. You're a legend, bro. I appreciate you, man. Let's go. Let's go. If anyone's watching, oh, I was going to say if anyone's watching on YouTube, but they are. MWK Tactical Taylor says, good morning, Susie. Do you guys have a branch of guild on Tichondrius? So we do not have any official guilds outside of Illidan, but even if you're not on Illidan, our community is a cross-server, cross-faction community. The only limitation really that we have is one big one and the one small one. Obviously, the big one is we cannot play with you if you're not on an NA server. The small limitation is, you know, all of our events, all of our Mythic Plus nights, community events, and all of our raid teams, with the exception of one thing, are open to everyone. And that small exception is Mythic raid teams. At the beginning of the tier, Mythic raid teams have to all be on the same server. And then after, I believe it's 100 guilds or 200 guilds, they changed it recently, so I forget. After that, then nothing matters. Then even Mythic raiders can play together. But even if you're not on our server, like if you want to transfer, it'd be totally great. But if you don't, our community would still love to add value to you. Still love to just, man, be a part of your life, man. I'll tell you, Unity Gaming, I say it all the time, is not on a mission to become the world's largest World of Warcraft guild. Like if that happens, sweet, awesome. But the reality is, like, my main concern is not just having a ton of people. My main concern is adding insane levels of value to people's lives. So whether we have 1,000 people scattered, you know, in our Discord, which we already have 2,000, so that's probably a bad number. If we have 10,000 people in our community scattered across multiple servers, they're not all in Unity, but we're adding value to them. We're giving them a place to belong, and we truly are making WoW a better place by bringing an end to toxicity and loneliness. That's a W. Like, we do not consider success to be simply a number of people that walk around with Unity Gaming above their head. Like, that's a fantastic thing. And I would love more people to walk around with Unity Gaming above their head. But I get, like, man, some people don't have the money to transfer. Totally cool. And then some people, man, you've been playing with the same guild for 15 years and they've been good to you. They've been kind to you. Yeah, don't abandon them. But if it's a smaller guild and there's not much activities going on, you guys maybe don't have enough to form a raid team, dude, come get connected. Like, we would love to serve you, even if you don't abandon your friends, because that's kind of toxic in itself, right? Like, it would actually be toxic of me to be like, hey, you've been with people for 15 years. They've been loyal to you, good to you. Why don't you abandon them and come with me? Like, that's kind of toxic in itself, dude. Why don't you just turn your back on the people that have had yours for 15 years? Like, yeah, it's, you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of toxic. You know, clip it, dude. Dr. Taylor, anytime we can add value, man, we'd love to, bro. I appreciate you, dude. Friends, what are those? What, a hermit. But we are those, dude. All right, friends, first topic of the day, let's talk about it. I got a little bit of an image to show all the beautiful peoples of the interwebs. Check this out, okay? Now, Dino, if you guys don't know Dino's a member of our community. We were doing some chaos raiding last night, doing Timewalking. I had to leave early, unfortunately. Had something come up. But he sent me this image that is now actually available to be seen in-game. I believe he said it is available through the brand new Mega Dungeon. So this is the Infinite Hand. This is a potential 11.0 expansion leak. So this is a weapon that drops out of there. I want to point your attention to the equip. Okay, check it out. Check it out. Exert authority over the domain of the Titans, gaining 5% movement, speed, and granting your abilities a chance to deal bonus holy damage. Only active, this is really the part that leads to the 11.0 potential leak. Only active while in Ulduman, Uldar, Uldum, Uldir, and then Ulduris and Uldaz. Now, here's the deal. If you haven't heard some of the potential leaks, is that the potential leak of 11.0 expansion could be a dwarf-themed expansion. Now, if you know these areas, Uldaman, Uldar, Uldum, Uldir, a lot of these are kind of those like dwarf-type areas, right? Think Uldar, right? With that type of theme. Even in Uldar, there are actually some dwarf themed bosses. Now, where I really want to point your attention is, at least to my current knowledge, I don't believe Ulduris and Uldaz are actually in the game. I believe they've been talked to, alluded to in the past, but I'm pretty sure these areas aren't in the game. And so if they're not in the game right now, this could mean that this item is being future-proofed for areas that are not even in the game yet, leading us to believe that the next expansion, probably likely, is going to be some sort of dwarven themed expansion, meaning that some of the leaks could at least be somewhat accurate. So this is pretty crazy, man. I'm pretty excited. My favorite race of the game is a dwarf. So this could be the expansion of the Susie, baby. I'm super pumped, man. This right here could lead us to believe that the 11.0 leaks are actually correct. So I'm kind of pumped, man. I'm kind of pumped about it. I'm kind of pumped, excited. I think it might be kind of cool. And again, if you haven't seen any of the images for the leaks, I'll show you real quick. 11.0 dwarf leaks. I'll show you some potential images that people have been, you know, throwing ideas around. Nothing is definite. It's all obviously speculation, but there have been some like dwarven, like elemental type things that people have kind of thrown around. And I want to try to show you real quick. Where is it? No, this isn't the main image I'm talking about. And one of the things that could also lead to this is the fact that, if you guys didn't see, Blizzard actually, they made the in-game item reward for going to BlizzCon. It also kind of alludes to like a dwarven theme kind of too. So Viking Hammers. Uldaz is a Titan facility mentioned by the Maiden of Vitality in the Chamber of Heart, and the equip effect of INV Miss ? The Infinite Hand. Yeah, dude. Could be a Titan expansion. Could be a dwarven expansion. Like something along those lines, which is what a lot of people have been leading to. And honestly, a Titan expansion, especially if you remember the cutscene that we watched launch Dragonflight, could be it. Did I leave Luna outside? I've been caught by the wife. I gotta go bring my dog and I'll throw outside. BRB. Guys, I got caught red-handed. Caught red-handed. My wife goes, mm-hmm. She was barking. She was a barking. So we could see a Titan type expansion, which I think really kind of fits, but like, let me show you, right? So Dragonflight cinematic. And the reason it makes sense, and then we are going to watch the new cinematic, by the way. The reason it makes sense, if you remember, is like this cinematic, like led us to believe, like it almost kind of debated us like we were going to get some Titan things, and then it didn't. So like, I think it kind of fits. It really does kind of just feel like the next step, right? It does kind of just feel like the next step. So I think it's pretty cool, man. I think it's pretty cool. I'm pumped about it. But speaking about cinematics, we are now going to go ahead and watch the actual next cinematic, which I have been excited to see. I have not actually watched this live, and I'm kind of pumped. Friends, this is the A Crown of Flame Guardians of the Dream in-game cinematic coming out for 10.2 out now. Let's check it out, friends. What do we got here?
My brother believed he could control me.
Dude, is that the legendary axe?
Rage inside my heart.
I think that's the legendary axe. And these, I believe, are some of the bosses.
Believed she could tame
And there's
me.
Fire-Ack. Final boss. Come on now.
My fury will not be sated. The aspects believed they could imprison me. But
Dude, that thing looks sick, dude. I'm jealous of DK tanks because they'll be the only tank in the game that is actually going to be able to use this weapon, which is leading some people to believe that DK tanks might have the highest DPS of all tanks at 10.2.
Cannot be
If they get this axe, of course.
contained. They know what is coming.
Little Guardians of the Dream action. I mean, Emerald Dream.
The unyielding flame draws closer. Ever closer.
Dude, this looks so good.
Even now, they cling to one another in the dark. Lost in their dream.
God, the future of WoW is, I think, just so good right now. I'm so pumped, dude.
By those who squandered our birthright.
Dude, it looks so good, dude.
Traitors. All of them. So it falls to me to make them pay.
What the heck, bro? He just ripped open a thing in time and space, bro.
Their suffering.
Bro, don't you burn it down, dude.
Just begun.
Bro. Dude, that got me kind of hype though, dude. Dude, we got to put an end to Fire Rack. And here's the cool thing. In this next raid, not only is the next raid absolutely gorgeous, I did the first 3 bosses in the PTR, but then on top of that, we have the mythic version of Fire Rack dropping the Owl mount, and druids can actually, instead of getting the mount, they can turn into the mount. And we're getting a legendary strength 2-handed weapon, which is going to be incredible. I am so pumped for patch 10.2. This is going to be so good. I'm freaking pumped, dude. It's going to be insane. Bro, that gave me a little bit of chills, Casual John. It really did, bro. Bro, I'm not going to lie. He's pretty bad, dude. He's pretty bad, man. Yo, Baby Corn, I'm telling you, if you're going to start playing WoW again, now is the time, friend. Now is the time to get yourself back into the game. I'm telling you. Guys, I cannot express my hype for BlizzCon, dude. I have never been so sad to not be going to BlizzCon. And here's why. I've talked about this in depth on stream, so I won't go too much in detail again. But remember, this BlizzCon, guys, okay, we're absolutely guaranteed getting 11.0 announcement. That in itself is enough hype for a freaking BlizzCon. Then on top of that, we have a potential Classic Plus announcement. We have a almost guaranteed Cataclysm Classic announcement. And then on top of that, super speculated, we might have a Microsoft announcement in terms of WoW coming to Game Pass and potentially to console. So like right now, favorite, good to see you, man. Right now, I think is probably the most highly anticipated time for WoW players, maybe ever. Like maybe ever. Now, there have been awesome announcements that have happened in the past as well, but there is so many that could happen at once. And by the way, little spoiler, we will be doing a watch party in the Discord for BlizzCon. I'm just waiting for the exact schedule to come out. And actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and check that again. Because we know when BlizzCon is, but we don't know like all the little events that are happening during BlizzCon. And I'm not sure if that's been announced yet, but let's go ahead and check out the schedule. I haven't seen anything, but let's see if there's anything there. Those are from like July 29th. Okay, BlizzCon event hours. So yeah, this is all we have right now, like when they open and when they close. But we need to know like what time is like the opening ceremony, when are the big announcements. Like that's the kind of stuff that we really need to know before we can schedule the whole watch party. We're gonna do it both on stream and in the Discord. And obviously some of you guys will be at work on Friday, and Friday may actually be like the big announcements day, but especially if you're free on Saturday, we'll be doing them on Saturday because that is just going to be freaking hype, man. That I literally cannot wait for that. That is going to be so good. So I don't see any specific schedule announcements just yet. Yeah, I don't think we have anything. Virtual, let's go to overview. Anything, ways to watch? Actually, this is good for me to know. So we can watch it on YouTube channel or on Twitch. Perfect. But yeah, no schedules yet. So as soon as they give us that, then I will put out something in the Discord, like letting everyone know like what channel we'll watch it in, what time it's going to be. But for now, unfortunately, just know we're doing something, but I don't have enough information to then give you information. But as soon as I have it, I will give it to you. Last thing I wanted to check out before we get in some wild gameplay for today. Video from Harris Heller. If you guys don't know who Harris Heller is, he is like the basically streaming doctor guru. And he went to BlizzCon, not BlizzCon, TwitchCon. And he's giving us his thoughts on Twitch. Now, a lot of great conversations happening on Twitch right now. I've been streaming on Twitch for almost 9 years. December will celebrate 9 years. And but the past several years, been not so great for Twitch. But I do want Twitch to do well, not only because I love Twitch, but because if Twitch does well, it gives Kick a reason to work harder. That's why we saw Twitch go downhill, because they had no competition. Competition, no matter what platform you're on, competition is good for everybody. Because if the platform you're on doesn't have a reason to get better, they won't. But if someone else is giving them a reason to, then the platform that you're on just keeps on making improvements. And so I'd really like to hear Harris Heller's kind of perspective of what happened at TwitchCon, what announcements were made, what are his thoughts. I know a lot of us, even though I'm on Kick these days, prefer Twitch. And the good part about this is we are going to be multi-streaming on Twitch like later in November. Hopefully once we lock in that hourly rate. That's kind of my goal right now, guys, is to push for that hourly rate, 99 average viewers. And then once we lock that in, then I will add Twitch to the multi-streaming. If you haven't heard, multi-streaming is now allowed, but I'm not doing it until we try and lock in that 99 viewer count. Because if I add Twitch, it's gonna hurt my Kick numbers and disqualify us. So being able to get paid hourly is like life changing for a content creator. It's actually never existed up until now. So I'm gonna try to lock that in. Then we'll add Twitch for maximum impact and maximum reach. Let's go. All right, we're gonna check out this video and we're gonna get right in. Yo, mainly retro. Can we please get some prayers? I live in Maine and I'm in the same area. Oh no. You know, mainly, I didn't even know that happened. I'm super sorry. I would love to pause and pray for you before we get in this video. Absolutely. Now, here's the deal, friends. I know that a lot of people that watch my stream might not share my faith in God the way that I do. I respect you. Absolutely. But here's the deal. I really believe that God, I believe he's real. I believe he loves you. I believe he sees you. I believe he cares about you. And I believe that God's heart is deeply broken over these types of tragedies. And I know that there might be lots of conversation around like why do bad things happen in the world. And the reality is that God has given us the ability to have free will. He's given us the ability to choose what we want to do with our actions. The reality is we're not robots. Like, we have the ability to choose to do things. And that comes with a lot of responsibility. And unfortunately, a lot of people choose to do with their time things that harm each other. It's tragic. It's absolutely awful. There's no excuse for it. And my prayer is that God will help heal some of these broken hearts, people that have been lost loved ones. I can't even imagine. I'd love to pray for you. Mainly retro, I want to pray for you. God, we just come before you and we just ask you right now for everyone that has been affected by this mass shooting. To be honest, God, this is really actually the first I'm hearing of it. Don't know the details, but God, you do. You know every single person that's been affected. You know every ounce of pain that they're carrying. I just pray in Jesus' name. Comfort them. Strengthen them. Help them. God, I'm not sure if there are those maybe that are injured. I pray that, God, you would help them to have a speedy recovery, protect them, save them. But I also pray, God, for the minds of everyone that's involved. I can imagine that there's going to be a deep level of trauma involved here. And God, I pray that you help them to work through that. I can imagine it's going to be difficult to not live life in fear every single day after something like this happens to you. So God, I pray that you'd help them to work through that fear. Help them, God. I pray that they would know that you love them, you see them, And I pray you be with these families, we pray. In Jesus' name. Amen. 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 Dang. Well, mainly, thank you for bringing that to my attention. I did not know that happened. And I hope that not anyone that you knew personally has been affected. But either way, super sad. God bless, my friend. Good to have you popping in. Yo, bye, Litha. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. What up, what up, what up? All right, friends. We're diving into this video. If you're just joining us, this is a video from Harris Heller. He is basically a streaming guru giving us his thoughts on everything that was announced at TwitchCon 2023, giving his thoughts about the good, the bad, and the video is entitled The Company of Almost W's. Let's see what he has to say. Oh, the Tesla flex? Yeah, I'm not a car guy, so I probably wouldn't spend much money on a car because cars don't really interest me, but Teslas are pretty cool, man. I'm not gonna lie. Can you like watch my stream on the dashboard? That'd be sick. Just don't do it while driving. Just sit in your driveway and watch. I don't know why you do that, but do it anyway.
I'm not here to talk about TwitchCon. I'm here to talk about what was talked about at TwitchCon. But first, you can hear in my voice that TwitchCon was a great time.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Get sappy here for just a second. I think.
Yeah, I've been to 2 or 3 TwitchCons. Me and my wife. I've been there as a partner and as a non-partner. A very different experience, and it really is an incredible time. You can have your gripes with the company. I've got some of my issues with Twitch. I got issues with every company, right? But going to TwitchCon, meeting people, connecting, you really feel like you're with your people. It's a good time. It is a good time.
Every single person who came up to me and said hi and got a picture with me, you guys made my entire weekend. You're the best. I'm not gonna be able to talk for like a week straight. And it is what it is.
I know
it's
the
worth
feeling.
it. But let's talk about Twitch. Let's talk about the changes. Let's talk about the future of the platform and what this weekend meant. Because if I were to get really unspecific about Twitch, like really zoom out on the platform, there have been 2 main problems with the company. First
Tell us, Harris.
They've had a CEO who's been completely checked out, like completely lost touch with the community and made some really bad decisions. I'm specifically talking about Emmett Shear, who stepped down this year after really driving Twitch into a hole for years. But problem number 2, they haven't quite figured out how Twitch fits in with the rest of the social media world, right?
Yep, I would
like
agree.
if I were to paint you a picture, if you were to take the other forms of content, video, short, and photo, most creators doing that have some kind of mix of the 3. But then you've got live.
I need to do a better job of photos. I don't take enough photos, guys. It's my downfall as a creator. I don't use Instagram nearly as well as I could be. I do use it, but it's definitely my weakest one. I do a ton on YouTube, the most on TikTok. Well, the most on live stream. Second will be TikTok. Third to be YouTube. But I really gotta utilize pictures more.
Sitting alone at their table eating microwave chicken tenders at the opposite side of the cafeteria. Some creators have managed to bridge that gap, but usually you're in one of those 2 camps. And after being in both of these camps for about 5 years now, I think that is the core of the issue that Twitch needs to figure out and needs to figure out fast. And their announcement this weekend, well, it's given us a little bit of a clue about where they're heading with this. Let's talk about the new stuff, and then I want to talk about those 2 things.
Cool. Tell us, Stream Doctor.
Hey, so I'm speaking of cross-platform content. I've actually got a sponsor for you guys that you're going to want.
You may be sponsored, but I am not. But I am sponsored by Corsair, where today at 1:45 p.m. Eastern, we have a mystery box opening. Be there. Back to the video. Sarif, I love you, bro. It really is the dream.
I mean, whatever you want, it's your money. Back to the video. Okay, let's power through all the cool new stuff that Twitch announced this weekend, and then we'll get to the important stuff and the future of Twitch. First thing, stories have been officially rolled out inside the Twitch app.
Let's go.
Yes, they're exact.
This is actually a W update. I'll be honest, this is a W update. Because again, we don't need new, innovative, like never before seen done stuff all the time, right? Like we don't need it all the time. Like we just need features that are effective and work. And this story feature, I will be honest, is actually great. I used it this morning. I took a picture of me with my Corsair box, live unboxing 145. I also, my first story ever was live now on Kick. But it is a cool feature. It gives your audience a way to connect with you, keep up with what you're doing. And the reason this is such a big update is, for example, I have 22.5 thousand followers on Twitch, and I have 3,000 followers on Twitter, right? That's a huge difference. So do you think 100% of my audience sees updates that I put on Twitter? No, not even 100% of my Twitter followers see my updates on Twitter. So this is just a better way to keep people updated, engaged. I think it's actually a really, really, really cool feature. And so I see comment on TikTok. I saw it a second ago coming in from, was it Chicken? No, Sebastian. No, not everyone's dropping Twitch to go to Kick because they don't need to anymore. You can multi-stream on both platforms now.
Exactly like Instagram stories, Snapchat stories, YouTube stories, which have already been added and then shut down. But where I think this is going to come in handy is it's going to be Twitch's way to schedule streams. Kind of like on YouTube, you can like schedule a stream for 6 hours from now and put up a thumbnail and get people prepped for it. You can't do that on Twitch. So I think what it's going to be is people are going to post a story saying like, hey, I'm going live in 4 hours. Make sure you're there, just so people are anticipating.
That's literally what I did this morning. Hey, I have a unboxing at 1:45. Be there. Literally what I did.
Seems like the most obvious use case to me. Next, the Discovery feed, or essentially Twitch Talk, is still rolling out. I hear about 20% of users have it right now.
I don't have this feature yet.
Bunch of features, including making it easier to make featured clips, which apparently get twice as many views as regular clips. They're also adding better integration with vertical clips going into the Discovery feed. A guest star has been renamed.
I was messing around before I started stream yesterday. I was messing around with the featured clips mode. These are clips you can put out to push to your entire audience. You can also add clips to your story now, which is kind of cool, which I actually did this morning as well. The thing they really need to fix and add is I don't have the ability to just upload a clip and then add it to Twitch, right? Giggles, after this video, we're gonna do time walking. I don't have the ability to like just upload a clip that has been edited in vertical format and then put that on Twitch. Like, if they're going to allow us to do this, they need to allow us to just upload a clip.
As streamed together and has been completely streamlined to the point where it actually seems usable now. It's now a one-time setup. They give you a stream together URL and you put that into OBS as a browser source, probably on its own OBS scene,
I appreciate
so you can just switch right to it easily. And then you can give access to specific friends so they can join your stream whenever they want. So let's say you're streaming a game and one of your teammates also goes live and joins your stream. Then you just switch to your stream together scene inside OBS. That's pretty nice. Now they're watching both of you. I think this whole one-time setup approach is exactly what I needed for people to like start using it.
Yeah.
Like, I had zero interest in it before, and now I will probably use it whenever I stream games. They're even talking about things like shared viewership numbers and merging chat across everyone in the stream.
Really?
Super interesting. Twitch is doubling the amount of
shared viewers. Now that is something very, very interesting. Interesting, man.
The animated emote slots for everyone, and people were pretty pumped about that. A second September is coming this year, but it's in December
if
this
that's
time.
Your thing, man.
Nice little holiday sub discount here. They're also discounting bits, so that's pretty cool. And then a handful of new chat moderation tools that seem to be pretty useful in keeping the chat safe and making it easier to ban people. All around, a handful of cool updates, but the big one came at the end. Twitch is officially ending exclusivity. You are finally able to multi-stream or simulcast or whatever they're calling it nowadays.
Yes,
there's like
it's finally here, dude.
For it. Multicast.
It's finally here, bro.
It's all the same. You can now stream to Twitch and YouTube and Kick at the same time. You may have noticed we've been putting a little asterisk next to my head up there. That's because Twitch also put an asterisk next to it, and I'll get to that in just a second. Multi-streaming is still a thing that we've been waiting for a really long time. And it's the big change that brings us back to the first two issues that I mentioned at the beginning of this video. A CEO that was out of touch and Twitch not quite fitting in with the social media ecosystem. I actually ran into the new CEO, Dan Clancy, at In-N-Outs on the first night of TwitchCon, Thursday night. He saw me eating a midnight burger and he invited me to sit next to him and we talked for like an hour. In fact, we actually planned a multi-stream together.
That's legit.
It's this Thursday, which I think by the time you're watching it is like tomorrow, and it will be live not only on Twitch, but I will be live with the CEO of Twitch also on YouTube and Kick. So
what time is that? Dude, because we're gonna have to watch that, chat. Let me go to his Twitter. Is that happening today? That's gotta be. He didn't tweet anything. Did he say what time that was gonna be at? Yeah, by the way, these brand new follows. God bless you, y'all legends. I appreciate you, friends.
How's that for a cultural moment? A lot of things in that sentence that I never thought I'd hear myself
Dude, we
say.
should watch
that. So
that.
yeah, like the video for Kick Stream with Dan Clancy. And while you're down there, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. But the
That's
more
crazy.
I talk with Dan and watch what he's doing, the more I'm convinced that he was the right choice for the company. And I'm not the only one who's gotten that same energy from him.
What's
There's
up,
new life
homies?
on Twitch. People
Appreciate
have
these follows.
hope in the platform again that hasn't been there in years. But back to that asterisk.
Yes, tell me the
Because
things.
They also updated their TOS.
Yeah, I saw these.
around
Some
the
of these are whack.
multi-streaming. And classic Twitch, they added some dumb rules that kind of negate the excitement around it.
Yeah, I agree.
The two
I
big
agree.
dumb rules are you're not allowed to put any links to any of the other streams that you're live on, the other platforms, and you're not allowed to direct any of your viewers to those places. And then
And that one I will agree is the lesser of the two dumb rules. I can understand Twitch being like, hey, if you're gonna multi-stream, don't turn on Twitch and just be like, hey, by the way, everyone, don't watch on Twitch, come watch on Kick instead. I can understand that. That is very, very valid, right? Not being able to post links is kind of gray because even if you're not doing what I just said, you might just be like, hey guys, I'm on all platforms. Check it out. If you ever want to watch there, you might be like, hey, I want to make you aware of my Kick stream because maybe I do exclusive Kick streams on Friday night, only on Kick. Here's a link. If you want to keep watching me, come be a part. So like, there are other reasons to just promote another platform that are not just, you know, as sketchy as like, guys, I'm only on Twitch because I want to get you to leave this platform and go to the other one, right? And sometimes I've done that, but now if it's against the rules, like I won't do that anymore, right? But there's an assumption, I think, with that rule that that's the only reason you would put a link in the chat. And there's other reasons to post links than just that, right?
and the big dumb one, like the big dumb one.
Yeah, I know what this is.
You are not allowed to combine the chats into a single chat and place that as an overlay on.
Let me explain what he means. Everybody across all platforms, type hi in the chat. If you're on TikTok, I know we got like 3 people watching on YouTube. Everyone on Kick, do me a favor, just type hi in the chat. Now look at the left side of my screen. Okay. So we had a YouTube viewer, we had Casual John, we got a ton of people on Kick. S is watching on TikTok. There's Tactical Taylor on YouTube, ICS on YouTube. Most people are on Kick right now, right? It's really cool to kind of bring you all together. Now, the example that I'm bringing up right now is not as easily understood or applicable when all of you are just saying hi, but it's mostly applicable when you guys are like asking questions or making comments, and I read those comments and I address those comments, right? So this is huge. This is like super important because the reality is a lot of what happens with Twitch, not Twitch, just live streaming in general, a lot of what happens with live streaming is people want to be aware of what is happening, right? People want to be aware of what's happening. And so if you can't see a comment on another platform, then you're not aware of what that person is saying. All you can see is the Kick chat, or all you can see is the YouTube chat or TikTok, depending where you're watching. The reason I love that side of the chat is then everyone gets to see what everybody is saying, and it makes a, no pun intended, a unified, cohesive multi-stream experience. And I think it adds value to everyone on every platform, right? Everyone is like, wow, it really adds to my experience when I am aware of what's happening. When you are not aware of what's happening, then you're left confused, you feel left out. And so Twitch has made this rule because they said, we think that multi-chat takes away from the viewer experience, and we do not want the Twitch viewer experience to be lessened. First of all, it's up to the streamer to make a good experience for the viewer, right? So in one sense, it's like, hey man, like that, like let me do my thing. Like that's up to me. It has nothing to do with a multi-stream chat if my viewers are having a good experience or not. It has everything to do with me and the type of broadcast that I'm putting on. 2, my Twitch viewers, if I keep acknowledging comments that they're like, who's he talking to? What is he saying? Like, I'm lost in the conversation. That takes away from their experience. So their rule behind why they don't want that multi-stream to be shown on screen, it does the exact opposite of what they think it's going to do. It does the exact opposite. They think having that takes away from the experience. Having that actually adds to the experience.
On your stream.
Yeah.
That one really bothers me because the only way to have a good and seamless multi-streaming experience is to have a combined chat.
100%.
And you can't have a smooth combined chat inside the actual chat. You see all the stupid forwarding messages. The only way to do that is to combine them in an overlay and put that on your stream.
Yep, like I do every day.
And Twitch says you're not allowed to do that. Basically, Twitch doesn't want your viewers to even know that you're live somewhere else. They want to corral your Kick and your YouTube viewers and bring them into your Twitch stream, but they want to make sure it's a one-way street. Like, real talk, it gives like real controlling significant other vibes, where before your girlfriend was like, hey, you're not allowed to hang out with your friends if there are other girls hanging out with them. But then like she pulls you in close today. She's like, hey, because I'm such a cool girlfriend, I'm going to let you hang out with other girls now. Except you're not allowed to talk to them or even make eye contact with them. Like, Twitch, either be controlling or don't be controlling. Like, you really just got to pick one. But in talking to Dan at that late night in and out escapade, Dan believes that the strength of Twitch is in the community. It's in the chatters. That Twitch stream has the best chat engagement.
Dude, that was so good. Kudos. That was so good. And like seeing you guys all laugh on multiple platforms and that pop up on the screen is sick, dude. It's so good. We got Casual and Boz and Iceus and Viking. You guys are all laughing together. You're not on the same platform, but again, it's one community across multiple platforms. Like, what we do is bigger than one platform. It's just such a cool thing. And if we didn't have that chat, it's not going to feel like one cohesive place. I mean, ultimately, if I didn't have that chat, it's still up to me verbally to make it feel like there's one place for everyone, but the chat really helps, dude. Really helps.
The most active viewers, that the viewers stay the longest. And these things are absolutely true. It's really hard to get YouTube live viewers to chat and to stay when there's a whole wall of recommended videos right next to your stream. And Twitch doesn't do that. But I think the real problem with streaming on Twitch compared to making video or short or photo content on other platforms is that in order to truly be a successful Twitch streamer, you have to be live like 30 to 40 hours a week. And I know there are anomalies, but like for the most part, if you are a top Twitch streamer, you are a full-time Twitch streamer. And that doesn't give you the flexibility.
Yeah, you're not really a content creator that's like making clips and YouTube videos. You're just kind of streaming all the time. Or you are streaming 40, 50 hours a week. And then on top of that, you're also making clips, YouTube videos, and now you're just working 24/7.
To give those other forms of content the time that they need. At least not till you're hugely successful and you can hire a whole team to manage and edit everything you do. Like, there's a reason that every streamer other than the high up echelon is unable to manage a YouTube channel. So that means that by deciding to be a streamer, you're kind of forced to rule out all the other forms of content and put all of your eggs in the live streaming basket, which is especially scary considering how rare it is for someone to succeed on Twitch. So Twitch's real conundrum here is they need to find a way for its creators to become top streamers while only streaming 10 hours a week so that they can put the time needed into the other forms of content. But if they're able to do that, will Twitch's model be able to survive? Because Twitch really only makes money while you're live. And so this is kind of that core problem that I brought up to Dan while talking to him in and out. And he had mentioned that this has been something on his mind recently, and he wants to help streamers be able to lower their hours. But
that's good.
This does feel like this is
Let's see if it's one thing to say it. We'll see if he does it, and I hope he does. Right? I hope he does.
Like the hurdle for live only platforms like Twitch. So it's becoming interestingly clear that this space is going to have to continue to change because it can't continue on like this forever. And I'm going to be watching to see how Twitch decides they're going to evolve to fit this meta. But that's my opinion. I'm wondering if you got one. Do you have any thoughts on what we're talking about? Leave them in the comments down below. If you don't, just leave an emoji for engagement, and I appreciate that. And by the way, I'll be responding to some of my favorite comments with YouTube Shorts.
I got value. I already liked. I will put smiley. I got value. I will support. Confirmed. 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 One last comment that I'll make, and then we're going to dive into some time walking. I apologize, we're a little bit behind on that. I know some people are waiting for it. But here's the deal. What Twitch is trying to do with this whole multi-streaming rule is they're trying to please the audience by giving us what we wanted, which is the ability to multi-stream. But at the same time, they're trying to give certain stipulations that would make you multi-stream, but multi-stream in a way that actually isn't good, right? Here's what I firmly believe with all my heart. That if you are going to multi-stream, then you really have to give all of your platforms equal attention and equal importance. What you cannot do is make people feel like, hey guys, I'm really like a kick streamer, but if you're watching on YouTube, like that's cool too, but like, I mean, you kind of suck. Kick viewers are better, you know what I mean? I mean, if you want to watch on the secondary platform, you can do that, but like, I don't know why you just wouldn't man up and watch on Kick. Like, a lot of people are going to do that. Like, yeah, I mean, if you want to watch on YouTube, you could be a noob, but I mean, why don't you watch on Twitch, dude? We got It's Lit over here, bro. Like, you can't do that, bro. Like, you're going to have to really make it feel like, wow, dude, like, I really have the freedom to watch, like, wherever I want. And like, I'm not less than, I'm still a part of the community. You know what I mean? Like, I still get to be a part wherever I want to be a part. Like, and that is the whole goal of multi-streaming. And I do know that a lot of people that have started like multi-streaming, they really make one platform feel like it's the best place to be. And if you're not here, there's major FOMO. Here's where the best place to be is in the stream, period. In the stream. The tools of one platform, the brand of one platform, the name of one platform cannot make the experience of the broadcast. The broadcaster and the community make the experience of the broadcast. And so I've seen a lot of people, like, they throw up other platforms, but the only purpose is because they're trying to get you to come over to the other platform. And if you really want to multi-stream, then you can't do that. And I know a lot of people might right now be like, but Susie, you were like kind of doing that with Twitch and just like trying to get everyone to go over Kick. Yes, because before multi-streaming was allowed, that is exactly what I was trying to get people to leave Twitch and come to Kick, because Twitch was going to be no more. Like, I was just not going to be streaming on there. So I was like, if you still want to be a part, you're going to have to leave and come here if you choose, obviously. But now everything's changed. Now we really are becoming a come hang out wherever you want to watch. Wherever you choose to be a part, you will have the opportunity to be a part. And the really cool part about that multi-chat option right there is the fact that, like, this already happens in our community, right? That people are watching on multiple platforms. People see their names popping up here, right? And they're kind of already getting familiar with people. And even if you don't watch on the same platform, but then later tonight, you end up hopping on Discord, and now you see someone like, oh, dude, I've seen your name. Like, are you one of the people that watches on YouTube? Yeah, dude, yeah, I watch on Kick, man. It's good to see you. But there's already an introduction because you're able to see their names. They become familiar to you. And then when you bump into each other later in Discord, you're like, oh yeah, dude, like, I feel like I've already kind of been around you a little bit. So there's just so many benefits to it. So many benefits. All I could think of was Sir Elf. I know him. All right, friends, here's the deal. We are diving in for a little bit of time walking raid. Okay, if you guys don't know, right now, the time walking raid is from Ulduar. And if you guys want a chance to come on in, we are going to do some bosses, not only experience the nostalgia, but remember, with the weekly quest, you can actually be able to get a piece of heroic gear from Aberrus by completing 5 raid bosses or dungeons. So you don't have to spam time walking dungeons on an alt. You can just do 5 raid bosses, and you'll also be able to get that piece of heroic gear. So I'm going to go ahead right now, and I'm going to do pre-made groups, raids, legacy. And I'm going to start a group called Susie Live Unity Time Walking. I'm going to set this to Ulduar. Where are we at? We're doing Ulduar. Select. And we should be good. We should be good. Because I still need... Yeah, I still need some heroic pieces of gear. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that, man. So if you guys want in, go ahead and join. Again, perfect. Again, it's under Susie Live Unity Timewalking, and it's in the legacy category. What up, Briz? Good to see you, man. I feel like if you're going to keep up with the Jones, why not capitalize it and make the platform better than the competition? Do something that benefits content creator and the community. Risen Warrior, I'm telling you, at the end of the day, content creators are going to go to whatever platform is adding the most value to them. And Twitch continues to have this mindset and actions of, instead of making things really beneficial and easy for you, we're going to keep making these little stipulations that actually just keep making it like challenging for you. And so they got to just keep finding ways to add value. Like they got to keep finding ways to add value. Absolutely. Sam Boozy, it's all good, man. You're all work. No worries, my friend. No worries. I know, dude, can keep the door last night at Chaos Raid. I was there for a little bit, then I had to head out a little bit early. Got the Mimiron's head mount. Dang, bro. Tactical to see on YouTube, friend. Need to get this done on my Resto Shaman by this Friday or reach 60 before 10.2. I'll tell you, Time Walking, I think, is such a great addition to the game. I think it's such a great addition to the game. I really, really do. I love it. I think Twitch got greedy. It used to be the go-to place. I think they got comfortable. I don't know if necessarily they got greedy. I do think they're probably getting some pressure from Daddy Bezos, right? Amazon, to turn a higher profit. I don't know if that necessarily is coming from Twitch themselves. I'd say it's probably more likely coming from Amazon. But I do think, especially under the leadership of Emmett Shear, I think they got comfortable, right? And again, like, I don't think that makes Emmett Shear a bad guy. I think it's honestly very common to happen in business. When someone has a massive goal, because Emmett Shear was there, like he helped found Twitch from the very beginning when it was Justin.tv. He had a goal, right? To build it up, make it this massive, you know, business and community. And he did. Like, he accomplished his goal. And a lot of times in business, when people accomplish their goal, they can just feel like I'm done. I had a goal. I did the thing. Now the thing is done. And a lot of times what you'll see in those moments is you'll see those people, you'll see them exit, right? A lot of people literally will build a business with the sole purpose of then selling it. Like, people literally do that. The only reason I'm building this business is so I can sell it for $50 million later. It's the only reason I started it. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? They're making money. Many of us go to jobs for the sole purpose of making money, right? It just doesn't happen to be $50 million. But I do think that's what happened with Emmett Shear. Of course, I could be wrong. Never met the guy. Don't know him from a fly in the wall. Could be a fantastic, great, genuine guy. Could be. But when things are going downhill for so many years and someone seems really disconnected, there's a high chance that they probably are. And I can't even blame them, right? If you set out on a goal and you accomplished it and then your heart was no longer in it, your actions are going to portray that. And that doesn't make you a bad person. It just means your heart's not in it anymore. And that can happen to any single one of us about many different things. Daryl, good to see you on TikTok. Bringing the warrior and logging in now. Get on in here, friends. We're going to fill this bad boy up. And then we're going to get rocking and rolling, man. Striper, man, I feel burnt out on PvE content from previous expansions. It's why I went PvP, but Mythic content is intriguing. Mythic raiding is one of my favorite things to do in World of Warcraft. It really, really is. Mythic raiding and arena are probably my two favorite things in World of Warcraft. It's tough which one I would put above the other. And I don't know which one I would put above the other. They're both so good. I love them both. But we do have a Mythic raid team. And you can check out that information in the Discord. The raid leader is called The Hermit. So you're looking for The Hermit category when you go in Discord. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes, good call. Thank you so much, Amarasu. I was actually going to ask in a few minutes, like, where do I go to actually do this? Because I don't remember. Let's go. Now, I see some people asking, hey, what are the leaks? And if you guys didn't see this, I'll show this picture again while we're waiting. Where's this bad boy at? I saved this picture earlier. But where did I save it under 11.0? I showed it earlier on stream, but then we were done talking about it. I closed it. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, why is this freaking out, bro? And bro, this blue bar boss legend is real. Oh my goodness gracious. Yo, we got some follows coming in today. Yo, Raychez, welcome, my friend. Raychez, hope you know you're loved and valued. My name is Susie, and honestly, it's an honor and a privilege to have you pop into the stream. Hey, we're about to do a time walking raid for Ulduar if you want in. Chance to get some 441 heroic gear and a chance at one of the mounts. And if you're looking for a positive place to come play World of Warcraft, a place to find community where we are bringing an end to toxicity and loneliness in WoW, come be a part. I'll put a Discord link in the chat for you right there. Join one of our positive raid teams, Mythic Plus Nights, community events, and so much more. Ask our mentors questions, all that good stuff. Get plugged in. Desert Dwarf, good to see you. Hopefully doing well, friend. I'm heading to Old Dalaran real quick, which Old Dalaran, I believe is right here. Yeah, Crystal. Perfect. Perfect. But let me find that graphic because I do want to show you guys the leak. This was a really cool one. And actually, Dino from our community, he's the one who actually showed me this yesterday. And I had to talk about it on stream. I clipped it, so we'll end up editing that probably after today's stream. Where did I put it? I shouldn't have closed it out. Dun, 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 dun. But it is in my opinion, a very evident leak. Like a very, very evident one. Yeah, we got a lot of people doing it right there. Sweet deal. We do need probably one more healer. I think probably one more healer. And do we have anyone who can tank? Let me just ask the group if we got anyone who can tank. Dun, dun. Because we're going to have 25. So we need one more healer, one more tank, and then a few more DPS. Dun, dun, dun. But where is that graphic? I want to show you guys the leak. Oh, there's another quest to get gear? Yeah, that's dope, dude. Sweet deal. Okay, so we do have someone else that can tank. Nice. And then where is... Amarasu, where's the place where we go to... Is it in the center where we transport to Ulduar? Bump, bump. Yo, Mag, I knew you were going to say something, bro. I really did. I said BRB and I never came back, dude. I had something come up last night that I had to take care of. And I didn't come back, dude. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Is it this NPC right here? No, that's not an NPC. It's got to be you, right? Ah, sweet. Okay. We need at least one more healer. Anyone else heal? Let's see that. Yo, I think I opened it in Paint. I might even just literally do that. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. All right, here is the picture of the potential leak real quick. So this is the potential leak for 11.0 for those that have not seen it yet. So here is an item that is currently in the game. And if you guys haven't seen, the new leaks are leading to a Titan/Dwarf themed expansion. This is a weapon that drops off the current mega dungeon, Dawn of the Infinite. I want to pull your attention towards the equip. Exert authority over the domain of the Titans, gaining 5% movement speed and granting your abilities a chance to deal holy damage. Only active in Uldaman, Uldar, Uldum, Uldir, which are all Titan Dwarven themed areas. But here's the kicker. Uldoris and Uldaz. These are currently not zones in the game. These are not in the game yet. So they future-proofed this weapon, right? By giving us a hint at new zones that are eventually going to be added to the game. And so that could potentially be confirming some of the leaks that are coming to the game. Perfect. Dracador wants in, and then we need one healer. We need one healer. Cutner, you can go back DPS. We got a tank, and then we need one healer. Perfect. And then I think we're good. And then we have a full 25. Right? Perfect. We are good. Let's go. All right, D-list. Much love to everyone that wanted in. If we do lose people, we'll grab y'all in. Yeah, say Uld something one more time. Let's go, baby. Now, here's the deal. I'm not going to lie to you and tell you all that I've mastered these mechanics. I definitely have not. I definitely have not. But we are here. All 25 people are ready to rock and roll. And let's go. Let's go. Moon Tears, good to see you. What up, Imple on TikTok? Good to see you. Let's go. Let's go. Desert Dwarf, they're giving my favorite race some love. I'm telling you, if the leaks for the next expansion are correct, this is the expansion of the Susie. Confirmed. Absolutely confirmed. I love dwarves so much. They are my favorite race in the game. The only reason I'm currently not playing a dwarf right now is I just don't like to have like all of my characters be the same race. I like a little bit of variety, you know what I mean? All right, everyone, grab your vehicles. And off we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. All right, who wants to ride on my demolisher? Anyone who wants it, you're gonna get it. Let's go. Friends, how's your Thursday going on? Let me know in chat right now across all platforms. What are y'all doing on YouTube, on Kick, TikTok? Who's working, chilling, vibing, maybe playing some WoW? Let me know. Let's go, let's go. By the way, Moon Tears, I am pumped for your upcoming event. It is now in Discord. If you guys do not know, Moon Tears is our new WoW resource mentor. And what she is going to be doing is this coming Monday. I'll show you real quick while they start pumping stuff. Is this coming Monday, we have our first WoW walkthrough. Now, these are going to be events that we're going to do on a regular basis, basically helping walk through different elements to help people learn and improve in World of Warcraft. The first one is going to be all about the best resources that will help you pick your best talents. So what websites to use. Honestly, I've been given this information and I learned a ton that I didn't already know about how to pick my best talents. I didn't know you could use Warcraft logs to find your best talents. I didn't know. I realized, I was like, bro, I'm making so many mistakes. I need to get better. And this is going to be super, super helpful. It's this Monday at 9:30. You can watch either on my stream or in the Discord. It's going to be Moon Tears, who is our new resource mentor. She used to be a top 100 US raider, so she is a very experienced, knowledgeable player. She's going to be doing a teaching on this and then 30 minutes of Q&A. So whether you're new or just looking to improve and you want to learn how to use like third-party tools and resources to help you in-game, you're going to want to start coming to these WoW walkthroughs because they are going to help you a ton. I couldn't believe how much I didn't know that I didn't know when I was listening to her give us that talk the first time. I was like, this is crazy. I can't believe I've been throwing for this long. I was like, I am literally officially throwing. Feels bad. Desert Dwarf, I started watching someone you know. He's coming to the US next week, and I think he said he'll be seeing you too. Someone that I know is coming to the US, and he'll be seeing me. Someone I know. I'm not sure who you're talking about, bro. Who was the individual? Oh, Pastor Scar. Yeah, he's coming to the Nerd Culture Ministry Summit. Yeah, dude. He's gonna be there all the way from Australia, man. Yeah, if you guys don't know, I'm gonna be a keynote speaker representing Unity Gaming it's in Texas. The town I always forget. Marble Falls. I think it's Marble Falls, Texas. Literally in 2 weeks. Yo, stop chasing me, bro. We're done. We're done, man. Last stand. Get me out of here, bro. And I don't believe there are any more vehicles that we can grab. So that's gonna be a lot of fun, man. I'm really, really honored to have been invited. And if anyone actually is in the Texas area and you guys want to stop by, you can register for the event and you can use code Susie to save $5. Sick, bro. But I'll show you guys a graphic real quick of what's going to be happening. It's a very unique event. And you can see I'll be there as a keynote speaker representing the unity. Come on now. And basically what this is, it is a faith-based event where I will be speaking to pastors, churches, ministries, really about helping them understand the importance of connecting with and impacting not just the gaming community, but just the nerd culture as a whole, right? So like we got Bubba from Love Thy Nerd, great guy. And he's not so much super heavily involved in gaming. He's more so in like the tabletop games, Dungeons and Dragons, comics side of things. But the reality is like it's all nerd culture, anime, tabletop, video games. And I think that this is going to be a really great event. I've wanted something like this to exist for years, but just like with anything, one man can't do it all. And so being able to see something like this actually become a reality is super cool. Now these vehicles, guys, they do slowly respawn. So if you're on foot and it's been a little while, you can go back and get another vehicle. So I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back right now and get another one. Because there's probably some that have respawned. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, absolutely. Striper, man. If you need some help, we got people that would love to help, man. Reach out to our mentors. Go into the World of Warcraft category in Discord, and you'll see there's a Ask a Mentor channel. And you'll see all of our raid mentors, Mythic Plus mentors, specific class mentors. And you are more than welcome to send some questions. And then when they get a chance, they would absolutely love to answer them for you. Monster Can, do I play League? I used to play a ton of League, especially in high school and in college. I don't really play too much anymore. Honestly, this hasn't been talked about too much, but I do love League, and I love MOBAs. But honestly, there is some speculation that at BlizzCon this year, that they're going to talk about Heroes of the Storm. And if Heroes of the Storm gets a revamp or an update, or maybe even like a Heroes of the Storm 2, that one might not be super likely. Dude, I would probably actually play a ton of that rather than play League of Legends. Not only because I actually think that Heroes of Storm is more new player friendly, but it's the Warcraft universe. It's the Warcraft universe, right? Well, it's actually just the Blizzard universe, but it obviously has the Warcraft universe in it. And especially with me being a WoW content creator these days, it fits more within my niche. And there's just a lot of things, honestly, that I actually preferred about Heroes of the Storm than League of Legends. Cal says, why did Heroes of the Storm fail? You know, I don't know if I have too good of an answer for that. The only thing I can say is, you know, definitely League of Legends, and Dota have a serious monopoly on the market of MOBA, right? Dota 2 has been around for forever. League of Legends has just really mastered the free-to-play microtransaction model. They've done a great job of doing that. And maybe Blizzard just didn't give it enough attention. You know, I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure. I loved the game when it came out. I played quite a bit of it when it came out. Actually, one of my first YouTube channels, guys, believe it or not, is a Heroes of the Storm video. I'm not even trolling you. If you go to my YouTube channel and scroll way down, you will see me playing Heroes of the Storm. Are you kidding me, bro? Feels bad, dude. Feels omega bad, bro. You'll see me playing Heroes of the Storm. It's a good game, but I'd love to see it get revamped, and I'd love to see it honestly become like a community game we can play together, because not only is it free to play, but in my opinion, it's pretty attractive to our community because it has Blizzard and WoW stuff in it. So especially when you get a WoW community to do a community event that isn't about WoW, it's hard to just find a game that a lot of people are interested in, right? So we've done it in the past. I've done like Valorant streams, I've done Halo streams, and you get like a few people that come on out. But if we were to do it Heroes of the Storm, free to play game, which means like no barrier to entry, like just download the game and you're in, and it has your favorite WoW characters in it, like I think just a lot of people would show up because like, yo, you can play as Illidan, I'm in. You know, like I think people would want to play literally just for those reasons. My favorite character was it's a really popular warrior dwarf from World of Warcraft. I forget his name. He was a tanky character in Heroes of the Storm, but I don't remember. I don't remember his name. Some of y'all might. Swayze, good to see you, friend. How you doing, man? Ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba. We're making our way down, homies. We're going. This part takes a little while. And we do use these vehicles to defeat the first boss. That's what it is. Muradin or Moradin or whatever you pronounce it. That was him. No, not Malfurion. It's the Muradin. I forget how to spell it and I forget how to pronounce it. But I know that was the name. It was this guy. Wow, Muradin. Images. Yeah, this guy right here. This warrior. And he looks just like that in Heroes of the Storm. Merlin? Merlin the wizard? No, not that guy. Murican? What are the words can we think of that start with Mur? Tech W, bro. Tech W. I can't hit these out of the sky, can I? Let's go. Lithianus is with us, bro. You got our back? I appreciate you, friend. All steams ahead, friend. Let's go, let's go. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. I do not remember all of the individual mechanics of these raid bosses. So, community, feel free to help out. Feel free to give your 2 cents. Every single one of these vehicles has a different role in the first boss. Done. Are we taking towers down? It could be. Looks like some people know to do that. All right, there's a tower at the bottom right over here. I'm going to ping it on the map. We got to destroy this tower. This is the one. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go, let's go. Guys, I got to say thank you so much to all of you that are watching on Kick right now. Remember, every platform matters. Every platform is important, no matter where you're watching. I'm thankful you're watching. But right now, I'm shouting out Kick because we are pushing to be able to get what's called the Kick Creator Program. And if we can qualify for that, Kick will pay us hourly to stream on Kick, even if we are multi-streaming. Even if we are multi-streaming, they will pay us hourly to stream on Kick, which would help tremendously to help us continue to stay full-time, and maybe even without needing the daily sub goal at all. And so here is my goal, guys, to work really hard to get that hourly rate. And then what I'm going to do, hopefully after we land that, then I want to add Twitch back into the mix of our multi-stream. The reason I'm waiting on that is if I add Twitch now, I know that my Kick numbers will go down because some of those people, they will go back to Twitch. And at the end of the day, I want people to watch where they want to watch. But it would just be so tremendously helpful to me if we could get that Kick hourly rate first, secure that, lock that in, and then be on all platforms. Like, that would be game-changing. Game-changing. So even if you are going to be, going to work or getting up and doing a responsibility, or you're just, for whatever reason, done watching for the day, if you could, leave my channel open. Don't pause the video, but you can mute the volume. It'll keep your viewer count in the chat. Right now, we're at 98 viewers. We need to average 99 in order to qualify for this this Kick deal, and that would mean the absolute world. And if I haven't given you guys, all of you guys, an update, we did talk about this on stream. but I'll give you guys another update. I put this on Twitter just recently. Kick gave us another update. Check this out. They gave us an additional update, okay? Mark your calendars. We're now in phase 2. Phase 3 is getting set on November 2nd, okay? So, check it out. November 2nd, we are getting the announcement of the next 30 people that are getting invited into this hourly rate I just talked to about. So we've been talking about that for months. But even if we do not get selected in the next 30 people, which kind of felt like hitting the lottery, right? We got to be, 30 out of like a million streamers to get selected that hit the qualifications. Now, even if we don't get selected in the 1 out of 30, look what it says. Shortly thereafter, this program will be integrated directly into the Kick creator dashboard. This means that even if you don't get selected for it, shortly after that, now what does shortly mean? Could be a week, could be a month. Who knows? We don't know. But that means shortly after November 2nd, even if I don't get selected, as long as I have the numbers, when I hit the milestone, I can just hit enter and just automatically get in, which is insane. Because before it kind of felt like an all or nothing, It kind of felt like an all or nothing, but now, like, it's just something we can work towards, even if we don't end up being one of those 30 people. So this is huge. So if you guys wouldn't mind helping with that, that would absolutely mean the world. And again, to reiterate, we're going to try to get that deal in November. So we'll keep staying on Kick. We will not introduce Twitch. We're going to try to land that deal. And then if we do, then we'll add Twitch back to the mix. And dude, that would just be insane. And so those of you guys are supporting, it just means the world, the absolute world. All right, I think we got it. I think all towers are down now. And I think that we are good to get to the boss. Sweet deal. All right, let me read these abilities, because the motorcycles, we do have a very important role in this. Send a wave of force in front of the motorcycle, causing damage. Yep. Our big job, though, our most important job, guys, is to pull the blue things down from the sky. So we use the grab pyrite from the sky. I believe that's what we do. I did this a long time ago. Fires the fuel injectors. Yep, so this increases my speed. This drops a tar behind me to slow the vehicles. That does damage. Oh. Oh, snap. All right, now we grab new vehicles. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, okay, so they're shot down. And then I grab it on the ground and I bring it to the demos. Okay, perfect. The people that can shoot the sky, your job is to shoot the things in the air. The people on the motorcycles, your job is to grab the blue things on the ground and bring them to the demolition tanks. If you can slow, drop your slows. And the demolitions and everyone that can do damage also do damage to the big boss. Easy peasy. Let's go, let's go. Why can't I get on you? It won't let me move, dude. Ah, there we go. Now it's working. Is that the... Bro, that's the boss. What's happening right now? Oh, we reset. Okay, there we go. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Come watch Susie doing DoorDash and wow. Oh, you love to see it. Friends, if you're watching the stream and you're brand new, if you're enjoying it, hit that follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the thumbs up to give the video a like. It actually helps more people find the channel. Even commenting across all the platforms that have an algorithm helps the algorithm. Double tap your screen to give a video a like on the good old TikTok. Links in my bio to join our Discord. Be a part of our community. We'd love to have you. I appreciate y'all so much. Let's go, let's go. All right, we need vehicles. Yeah, don't hit the boss until we're ready. But the vehicles have all despawned. And the problem is we need vehicles. Did something bug? T2 Wave is here. Ah, there we go. All right, friends. Everyone get into the vehicle of your choice. I do want to be in a demo, actually. We need a good mix of all of them. Siege machine, all that good stuff. All right, nobody pulled the boss yet, though. You guys are still in combat. Yeah, some people are still in combat, which is weird. No, yeah, guys. Please don't aggro the boss until we're ready. We're gonna have to reset. Raid warning. Please don't aggro boss until we are ready. Perfect. Let's reset one more time. I think the vehicles will all disappear. And then we should be good. Yeah, demolition is fun. All right, he's going to reset. And let's go for it, friends. This is the one right here, I believe. We still have a building up. I don't think it matters if there's one building up, because the boss is aggroable. It does matter. But I think we just needed to get enough of the walls down so that we could break the wall. But I mean, if it'll make it easier, I could be down for that then. Oh, if the towers are up, hard mode. It's hard mode. Okay. Let's down the tower first. Yeah, let's down the tower so we take it out of hard mode. Yeah, and the boss has extra abilities. We don't want that. No thanks, bruh. And where... I'm assuming the tower is down over here, right? They're pinging over there, but that's where the boss is. No, it's over here. Yeah, over here is where we want to go. Perfect. Good stuff, homies. Good call. I didn't see this last one. But the team is coming in clutch. Now those guys, I'm pretty sure they burn people that are near them, so I'm trying like not to get too close. Let's go. No, we're not trying to do achievements. I'm just trying to get it clear. Or at least down some bosses. Come on now. I've got about an hour and a half until my next segment. Amarasu, when you guys cleared last night, how long did it take you? All right, sweet. That tower is down. All right, now I think we're good. But let's reset boss. After we... Okay, we're not good. We need one more. Where's the last one you see? We got the one down there. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I don't see the last tower. Acacia, welcome on YouTube, friend. Yep, we're doing a Ulduar Timewalking raid. And actually, guys, we do have room for one more DPS if somebody wants in. I'm actually gonna... Oh, I can't get people in a match main mode? Interesting. Amarasu, gotcha. Okay. People are saying we got one more tower. We'll do that one. Man, these things are slow. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, it's done. Sweet. All right. Reset boss. So we heal. Oh, wait. How do we repair? Do we just step on top of the green thing? Oh, nice. All right, everyone step on the green circle to heal your vehicle. And then we'll be good. All right, so all the people in the motorcycles, grab the blue things on the ground and bring them to the demolitions. If you can shoot the things in the sky, shoot them. Oh, all right, everyone go in. Let's just do it. We're all pretty much here. Let's just fight it. Do the damage. If you can do your tar slows, do your tar slows. I believe the boss is chasing someone. If he's chasing you, yeah, you better run. You better run. Otherwise, you going down, homie. I probably don't want to be like on top of this thing. If you're getting chased, run. You got to kite him. Run for your life. Motorcycles, grab the blue things. I'm not trying to be this close to you, but I am. Keep pumping. Keep pumping. We are taking a lot of damage right now. Nice shield. Oh, we are like halfway down. Flame vents can be interrupted, by the way. So if you have the interrupt ability. Okay, this is the interrupt ability. So demolitions, guys, we have the interrupt ability. That'll be a wipe for sure. There's my trinket. So motorcycles, we got to be sure to keep grabbing the pyrite and bring it to the demolitions. Demolitions, we interrupt the cast he does. People that can shoot in the air, shoot down the things in the sky. And we'll be good. That may be good. Up, 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 up. This boss is the Pug Destroyer. Confirmed. Confirmed. All right, let's go ahead and wipe it up, and then we'll be able to get back in a little bit faster. Let's do it. Guys, I'm almost out of coffee. Feels bad. I want my advanced GG. Bum, ba, bum. All right, res, let's reset. And there is a portal, I think, to the right. No, that's a Dalaran portal. But there's like a way. Yeah. Where I put that skull, guys, you can teleport to the first boss. No, but it's finally coming in. Desert Dwarf. It's finally coming in. All right, I want to be in Demolisher. Demolisher? What? Demolishers, be sure you guys are the ones that interrupt. Dun, 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 dun. So interrupt we must. Let's go. All right, nobody pull boss. I'm gonna do a quick little where's my ready check at? Where's my ready check bar? Let's do a slash one. Waiting on 2 people. And then as soon as Mav is ready, we're going on in. Bum. Let's go. Everyone's ready. Slash pull 10, baby. Remember, we got to kite the boss as well.
5, 4,
And demolishers, remember, interrupt flame vents.
1.
Let's go. And try not to stay like super close. We can interrupt from quite a while away. So don't be too close to melee. If he's chasing you, run for your life. Keep bringing blue. And as soon as flame vent goes off, one of the demolishers interrupt. I can try to get first one as well. All right, more blues are on the ground. Grab those. Nice interrupt, guys. Okay, Drac Milio, make sure you're running. This is looking good, homies. Probably going to be a flame vent soon. There it is. I interrupted. Nice. Keep pumping. We got a few down, but still got a ton up. We got more blue that's come down. Be sure to grab those motorcycles. Raspberry, run away. Interrupt. We need interrupts. Dude, why did that not interrupt? Okay, nice job, guys. Let's go, let's go. Keep pumping, homies. 50%. Nice job. All right, Zogia, now your time to run. Need an interrupt? Interrupt that if we can. I don't know why mine's not interrupting. Oh, I'm in a different vehicle this time. Wait, is he coming after me? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Yeah, we're done, dude. I was too close. Keep pumping. Keep pumping, homies. So the demolishers don't interrupt. I think the sieges interrupt. Interrupt on that. Keep pumping, homies. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. It depends, Ox. I mean, only 2 people are signed up, but there's still several days, right? It depends. If we can't get enough people, then we'll cancel. But as of right now, the raid is still going on. Dun, 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 dun. All right, wipe it up. We'll try again. Dun, 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 dun. If you are a gunner in a demolisher, you need to use the chain to grab the pyrite. Sounds good. Yeah, bro, a lot of us have not done this in a very long time. Yeah, if you guys are still alive, just if you could, just try to go down quickly. And we can wipe and set again. Reset again. Perfect. Dun, 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 dun. And Ken just says, demos need to stack their dot as high as possible. And what is the dot that we're able to do? Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da. Yeah, well, as of right now, ICC is on. Yeah, ICC is on. Even if they're not, what you call it? 10 signed up just yet. And it's only Thursday, right? So still could get some people. All right, if you're in a demolisher, we have a debuff we got to be doing. I don't see any dots in the demolisher. Okay, so, gunners in the demolisher, you guys need to shoot the boss and get your ability up to 10 stacks. Okay, that makes sense. That makes total sense. We need people grabbing the blue barrels. Dun, dun. And then that might be good. I know we're all a little confused because we haven't done it. But we'll try it again. Okay, and all the demolitions need to stay away from the boss at all times. Like, shoot from a range. I made the mistake of being in melee range, because he could turn on you in any second, and when he does, you don't want to be anywhere near him. Waiting on Lith. And then we should be good. And I believe once we get... There we go. Once we get past this boss, things will get much easier. All right, everybody in the arena.
4,
Remember, demolitions stay far away.
1.
Try to stay pretty much max range, like at all times. Okay, Lips, make sure to run away. Nice. Make sure we're building our stacks. Motorcycles grab blue. Siege engines, make sure to interrupt as soon as that flame vent cast goes off. All right, interrupt. Nice job, guys. Oh, he's on me. I'm running. I'm running. That big tank is big chasing me, bro. I don't want nothing to do with this, bro. Nice boost. Get that interrupt. Interrupt. Oh, I'm kiting, dude. We out here big kiting. All right. Beeman, your turn to run. Run, homie. Demolish is trying to stay max range, 30%. Get that interrupt if you can. This is looking much cleaner, homies. Much cleaner. 24%. Yo, he's running on foot. Blink. Blink. That's so good. Pro kiting skills going on right now. Y'all see that? Yo, he's on me again. Keep pumping. Get an interrupt. 5%. I'm shooting while going backwards. That's how much faith I have in all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, 1%. This could be it. Ladies and gentlemen. Good stuff, homies. Raid warning. Mega GGs. Let's go. Good stuff, homies. Good stuff. All right, well, we lost some people. So I'm actually going to put us back in... Oh, I can't put us back in group. I can't put us back in group. No, we still have a tank. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, it scales? Oh, then we're good then. How many healers do we have, though? 4 healers, 13. Yeah, we're good. We're chilling. As long as it scales, then we're good. All right, we can mount up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I say for the sake of time, I say we do the skip. I say we go straight to XT. Yeah, I say we go straight to XT. Done. Get as close to a clear as we can. Let's start clearing trash. Let's go, homies. Nice interrupts, by the way. Good stuff. Nice job, homies. I'll interview you to get a little closer. Yeah, I did get the quest, yep. Yeah, and if anyone has the quest that doesn't mind sharing with some other people that might not have it, that'd be legit. Yeah, we're pumping, dude. We're pumping. Now, this boss, I don't remember too much, but I do remember, like, tanks. We fight boss over here. There's something you need to run away from. We need to get ads down as soon as they spawn. And then there's a part where I think we run away. I don't really remember, but let's do a ready check. This might be a little tank and spank. Might grab a food buff. Why not, dude? All right, we got a few people that are not here. Lips is not here. All good. We'll wait a second. Yeah, I have heard now we'll just fly through the rest of the dungeon, which I'm here for, man. Which I am here for. Let's go. By the way, friends, I did upload a new YouTube video recently on beginner's guide on how to use weak auras. So if you guys are ever confused about how to download, set up, and customize these weak auras you see in the middle of my screen and all of these weak auras that you see, you can go to my YouTube channel and check them out. It's a very beginner-friendly guide. I think you'll really help. !Point YouTube in the chat on TikTok. Link is in bio. Go check it out. Hope it helps, friends. Let's go. Yeah, I'll rearrange those groups for us. Perfect. All right, let me do another ready check. Grab a health stone if you haven't already. And looks like waiting on one person. And then I'm doing a pull 10. All right, we're going in. Wait. All right, that works too. The good old tank and spank, baby. Bro, guys, this is so nostalgic, dude. This really is so nostalgic. Oh, and he's getting melted too, bro. All right, destroy the ads. Melt those ads, baby. Nice job. Back on the boss. I'll rally for us. I remember this big AoE damage going out. I rallied. All right, big ad is up. Tank and spank, baby. Good stuff on the ad. Let's go. What up, Squinty? Good to see you on TikTok, friend. How you doing, man? Yo, Chuck Mercy. Welcome back, homie. How's everything going, friend? Yo, we're melting. We're melting. Get out of black circle. Void zone, not your friend. I'm going to taunt boss and just bring him a little bit out of that. That melee has an easier time. We do have a spark. Range, can we grab that? Nice job. Chuck Mercy, this is the time walking raid. Yep. This is the mega nostalgia. Okay, we got another spark. If we can get that on range, I mark it with a skull. The void zone, let's keep cutting out of that. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, defensive if you need it. We have another spark on the tank right now. Let me mark you. I'll mark myself. I'm gonna mark you with like a, there we go. We still got a spark up we gotta get down. Almost down, nice job. Another spark, I'll pick it up. Good stuff, homies. 27%, and we're out of here, man. Checking a baby cam on stream. How old's the baby, man? Congrats on the family, dude. Let's go. Alexander, this was your first raid ever. Your guild dragged you in kicking and screaming. If you guys don't know, Ulduar is actually my favorite raid of all time. It is my favorite raid, literally, of all time. For me, it is the epitome of ultimate nostalgia. I absolutely love this raid so much. Grab your gear. What do we got here? As a champion rank one hand. What are the stats on it? Crit verse. Mine's crit haste. It's a cool looking weapon though. Let's go. All right, we keep on pumping, friends. You're going down to the antechamber of Ulduar where you click on that little cogwheel in the ground thing. And let's keep pumping. Now I remember, I think we want to focus the menders if I remember correctly. I think these are healers. So we'll focus skull first. Woo, baby. Well, y'all just pumped. Now, I don't remember if these need to be like separated or whatnot. I think they do. We got to face them away because of that frontal. Something like that. I mean, they're getting trucked anyway, so. They're getting trucked anyway. Let's grab this big guy. I don't remember if we need to do both. Yeah, dude, this staircase right here, for me, is one of the coolest places in all of raiding. In all of raiding. Squinty, watching the stream while putting in my food order for work. This definitely makes my day better. I appreciate you, man. Hopefully your day at work is going well, dude. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. You're a literal living legend, my friend. And by the way, guys, today is the day. We are doing a workout stream today after Wild Chapel. So much happening today. Mystery box unboxing. We've got Wild Chapel. We've got a workout stream. Today we're just back to back to back, man. Back to back to back, baby. Oh yeah, Zogi, if you need that mace, you got it. All yours. All yours, friend. Because I do not need said mace. Dun, 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 dun. Now this boss, we have to keep them separate. I forget which one. Zogi, I'm coming to trade you. Shabam. All yours. Grats, grats, grats. You're welcome, friend. Stack them and spank them. Is that hard mode? Okay, which one should we focus? Dun, 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 dun. So destroy them in order. Okay, all right. So we're gonna do skull, and then X, and then square. Small, medium, large. All right. Small, medium, large. We're gonna stack them. If you get a blue circle under your feet, move. There is a time where one of these bosses does like an AoE charge. We need to run away. So if you see everyone running for their lives, that is also the time for you to run for your life. Looks like everyone is ready. Do a little pull 10. Drac, I will take I'll take skull and X. You can have B, dude.
3, 2, 1.
Let's go, baby. And help with chain lightning if you can. And we just gotta pump. We just gotta pump. Interrupts on chain lightning. All right, get out of the blue circle. Dude, we are pumping. All right, get away from the big boss. Dude, we're stacking. We're tanking and spanking right now, dude. All right, everyone, get away, get away, get away. Woo! That thing hurts, baby. Nice job. All right, everyone now on X. X is the next target. Single target on X. Let's go. Dude, this raid is so good, man. I'm gonna rally for us, just for fun. Why not, huh? Bro, this music's kind of a vibe right now, dude. It's a little more on the chill side than I normally go for, but I'm here for it, dude. Kill the runes. Get out of the circle. Our circle is bad, homies. Execute phase. This really is a tank and spank, bro. Get out of that blue circle. Nice job, guys. This pug is pumping, baby. Bro, I'm putting this up my ears a little bit because I'm kind of vibing right now, dude. Dude, we're vibing and pumping right now, dude. I actually realized my music's a little bit louder than I normally keep it. I can't say another time for sure, man. Many times at night, guys, we have so many different raid teams, raid events going on. And people are more than welcome to come be a part. Yo, what are these things? For a quest? Sick. Dun, da, 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 da. All right, up the stairs. Is his name Kolgar? I don't remember, to be honest. He's the... Oh, Kolagarn. That's... Oh, dude, I looked... Okay, that scared the crap out of me. I looked over and there was just like a hole below me. It kind of scared the crap out of me, dude. All right, sweet. You can finish that quest if you want. Free gold, bro. Now up the stairs to Kolagarn. Now, all I remember about Kolagarn is that we have to destroy his hands and then his head. And then there's like some sort of AoE ability. I'm going to keep it real. I don't remember much. I'm gonna keep it really real with you. We'll find a way. I got about 1 hour, guys, until my next segment. If we're a little bit late on that, that's okay. But I'm gonna try to stay on time. I got a sponsor segment I gotta do. Dun, dun, dun. Don't forget, friends, we are opening this Corsair. That's upside down. This Corsair mystery box is getting opened at 1:45 p.m. Eastern today. Showing off the new item. This is actually a brand new item coming from Corsair. I have always loved Corsair. Okay, that's not true. For the past 5 years, when I found out about Corsair, then I instantly fell in love. But I will be honest, there was one item that Corsair was missing that now they have. Now they really do have everything. And I'm freaking pumped about it. Let's go, let's go. All right, friends, let's do a pull 10. And then we're going for it. DPS, the arms. I marked one with skull.
3, 2, 1.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, let's go. You think it's a stream deck? It's not a stream deck. Stream deck is technically not by Corsair. It's technically by Elgato, even though Corsair owns Elgato. Okay, we got tons of ads. Tons of ads. The heck? That's not what I want. Got the ads, and then back on the dude's face. Well, there it is. There it is. 80% keyboard? Could be. Congrats on your loot, friends. Dude, that guy got... Yeah, dude. That guy got deleted. Draco in the chat said, that boss is literally a big trash mob. You are not wrong. You are absolutely not wrong about that. You are indeed confirmed correct. All right, after this boss, there's something about the cats. I think we got to melt the cats first, right? I think that's what it is. Melt the cats, and I think we keep them separate. All right. All right, get the cats down, guys. Beat them cats. Cats do big damage. Dude, I remember this used to truck back in the day, bro. Those cats used to absolutely obliterate. Good taunt. And this boss gives a bleed, I think, right? All right, let's go to the right. We're going to the right first. I'm putting that square back above my head. Good stuff. We got these coming out. Get over here, bruh. Dun, da, 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 da. Sweet deal. And we keep pumping, baby. Now, I remember this next boss had something about like an ice stack, and if you don't do it properly, you get frozen, and then you go down. I don't remember, to be honest. Wait. Starter, that must be a meme, dude. All right, so Starter says that Kick offered Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, partnership on their platform. I think the reason they're doing this is because, if you don't know, Dan Clancy, again, the CEO of Twitch, he applied for Twitch partner, but he did not tell anyone in his staff that he was doing it. So when it came across the Twitch partner, like the people that approve it, they didn't know it was him, and they actually denied him. So the CEO of Twitch got denied partnership on his own platform, and so I think Kick offered him that just as a meme. But dude, that's freaking funny, bro. Oh, that's so good, dude. That actually is so good, bro. Kick is funny, dude. They really are. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, yeah, I went up here for literally nothing. That was back call. That was actually my bad. I didn't need to go up here. Oh, we're having a good time, right? Dun, 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 dun. Let's go, let's go. Okay, now it's this way. Dude, Starter, that's hilarious, though, man. Oh, not her. How you doing, bro? Casual John, I apologize. I missed your comment when you said, what song is this? Because now it's like multiple songs later. And so now I have no idea. Am I going the wrong way, dude? No, I was going the right way. I'm a sack of potatoes, bro. Dun, dun, dun. Dino, bro. It was you, dude. It was your picture that I was talking about. This bad boy right here. Dude, this is 100% leaking to 11.0. We talked about it in detail earlier, dude. It's absolutely a leak to 11.0. There's an item in the game right now that Dino told me about last night while we were raiding together that you can get out of the new Dawn of the Infinite. But check this out, right? It says it gives you special abilities while in these zones, but Ulduris and Uldaz are not even in the game yet. They're literally not in the game. And so the fact that that's already in the game and it is giving us hints towards the next location just leads us to believe that the next expansion most likely is what the leaks have been, which is going to be like a dwarf / Titan theme expansion. Now we're going to get confirmation of BlizzCon for sure, but the leaks are already out there, man. The leaks are already out there, bro. Tank and spank. Dude, this is such a fun way to level alts, dude. This is exactly what I'm doing right now. Not level alts, but gear alts, I mean. Let's go. Pump. Oh, we're all frozen. The boss went down anyway. Easy peasy. Bro, break me out. Let's go. I'll rally to give our entire team health. Bring him out, bring him out, bring him out. Nice. Sweet, dude. All right, grab your loot, homies. What do we got? Nada. Nada. Auxiliary November 6th. So BlizzCon is actually November 3rd and the 4th. So it's not like tomorrow and Saturday, but the following Friday and Saturday. Dino, I'm going to start invoicing you for content information. Bro, I wouldn't blame you, dude. I wouldn't even blame you, bro. But, you know, a good businessman charges before giving the other person the product. You know what I mean? So if you want to give it to me for free and then charge later, I mean, that's on you. Sebo, good to see you on the kick. How you doing, friend? Appreciate you popping in. Doing a fun little community time walking raid for today. Then in a little under an hour, we have a mystery unboxing from Corsair, revealing a brand new product. Wild Chapel following that. Workout stream following that. The back-to-back content, baby. A quadruple back-to-back. Today talking about leaks, all the things, man. Sebel's looking forward to it all. Let's go. I appreciate y'all, man. And guys, thank you so much for the help on the viewer count today. Remember, we need to average 99 viewers in order for us to qualify for the Twitch hourly rate, which would be life-changing for me and my family to be able to continue. Really would, because that's really what I want to be able to do. I want to be able to continue to be full-time, but without needing to rely on the community in the daily sub goal, because the reality is, like, sometimes things are tough for people and people can't always support every single day. And so being able to get paid hourly by Kick, which is like, that's never existed in live streaming before, would be life-changing. Be life-changing. Let me just do this real quick. Groups 1 and 2 stay in arena. Groups 3 and 4. Go to the other place. But let me just move healers. So healers are Vuka, Gary, and Drac. So Vuka. Dun, dun. Okay, I made some changes. Why is this not working? Why? I don't understand why I can't move. I'm the raid leader. Why can't I move these? Wait. Are y'all already fighting? Bro, y'all are already fighting. Okay. Hey, that's that. Yeah, absolutely. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, dude. Kind of shame they're way ahead of me, bro. I'm over here making groups. And the boss is like 20% health. Fight's already halfway over. Still coordinating. Keg W, bro. Keg W. That's the biggest Keg W right there, dude. All right, boss is incoming. Let's go. I'll pick him up. Thorum, I'm not afraid, bro. Oh, I do challenge you. I do indeed challenge you. Let's go, baby. We out here just pumping, dude. Don't remember what this boss does at all. Not even a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. Dino, if you had to get a non-streaming job again, what would it be? I would want to be a pastor at a church. That'd be my number one pick. Outside of that, I could be a social media manager for companies or churches. I would maybe consider doing that. I'd rather be a pastor though. Impacting people is like what I want to do in my life. What am I at right now for average viewers? Right now we are at 79 average viewers for a 30-day total. So again, it's not just averaging 99 viewers for one stream, but averaging 99 for the past 30 days. What if Blizzard offered me a game tester position? Is that a full-time thing though? Blink Heals, it seems like we're far away, but honestly we're not, dude. If we just do like one long stream and we're above 100, we'll get super close very fast. Hey, Kissy Shell, we love you. Kissy, how goes the life, my friend? Good to see you pop in today. Kissy, we got so much going on today. First of all, we're gonna drink water. I'm gonna drink water. You are my reminder to drink water. Chug it, chug it, chug it. Unseen, what is a QA? Game testers are full term and crazy high need. Is it remote? Does it pay well? Does it make at least like 40 grand a year? Quality assurance. Interesting. Now, let's go over here. Bum, bum, bum. No, I'd rather go back to being a pastor than being a game tester. Yeah, for sure, man. It's 80 to 160K a year. If my wife stopped working, like if we ever had children and my wife wanted to stay home and take care of the kids, then I would maybe look into something like that. But with both of us working full-time and having no children, we can get by with me bringing in about 40K and then my wife with her job. My wife is a pastor, so we can get by with that. Done. Yeah, AJ, bro, be a game tester, bro. Now I don't know why I'm like eternally silenced, bro. Wait, are we also fighting the boss? I'm confused what's happening. Did they pull into the boss? Yeah, that's a little too much. That was a little much. Get ads down. Everyone get ads down first, and then we'll reset the boss. Dun, dun, dun. How much did I used to make as a pastor? I won't give exact number, but it was around 20. But you can make more than that being a pastor. That was just what I made in that specific scenario. Bum, ba-na-na-na. Dun, 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 dun. 20K a year, but not all situations are the same. Dun, 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 dun. Depends on what church you work at. Depends on what state you're in. Depends on the cost of living where you're at. Depends on the size of your congregation, right? Dun, 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 dun. AGI, I can't afford to pay attention. Never mind, go back to school. I feel that, dude. I feel that. Yeah, guys, let's do trash first, then we'll do boss. Sebo, yeah, so I'm in basically a garage. And before I bought this home, the person who lived here before me, they turned this into a livable space. And so I actually first moved into this house because my mother-in-law lived with us. And so this was kind of like her in-law suite. And she ended up going back up north to be closer to her grandchildren and stuff. Oh, snap. And so then I turned this into my stream room. Bum, bum. Yeah, Dino, dude, we took some time early on stream to pray for that. But dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. Is he okay, bro? Yeah, dude, super tragic what happened with the main shooting. I honestly found out this morning. But Dino on YouTube is saying that a member of his Mythic Plus push group was involved. Is he okay, bro? Bum, bum. Castatelli, and what state are you in, bro? What state are you in, and how many children do you have, bro? New Jersey's expensive, but do you live in the city? Yeah, because 130 is quite a bit, bro. 130 is quite a bit. With the proper budgeting, living within your means, having good margin, 130 should be enough. Now, if you had like 7 kids and lived in the city, maybe different, but 130 is a bit, bro. It's quite a bit. But I know I can speak from experience. When I made significantly more than I make right now, it's not about how much you make, it's about how much you spend. And there was a time in my life where I was making significantly more than I make now, but my spending habits were poor. And so it doesn't matter how much you make. It doesn't matter how much comes in. If it's all going back out, you're not keeping proper track, you feel like you have nothing, bro. And that was me, bro. Bum, ba, da, da, da. Let's go. Dun, da, 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 dun. Let's go. Diapers and formula unalives me. It's like $600-700 a month. It's a lot, dude. It's a lot, man. But I mean, if you're bringing in, it just depends. I just encourage you to maybe take a look at your budget, take a look at your spending habits, take a look at your current lifestyle. Are you living within your means? Are you intentionally leaving margin? Like we can afford a bigger house, but we just didn't get it because then we would have less margin, which means less comfort and less room for error, right? I know I've made those mistakes in my life, dude. For sure. For sure, bro. For sure. Dun dun. Dude, I'm guilty of it as well, man. Dinah, more money, more problems, the real thing. Absolutely, bro. Ooh, legs? Champion legs? I've got hero legs. We're good. Yeah, man, I've learned a lot through mistakes, man. And I think one of the biggest money mistakes I've ever made is believing the lie that whatever amount of money you make right now is the same amount of money you're gonna make forever. And so if you're making good money right now, learn from my mistakes and be wise and make sure you save some of it. Because anything can happen. Anything can happen in life. And it's easy to believe the lie, like, oh yeah, but if something happens, you know, we'll just, you know, we'll be able to figure it out because we make good money. But then out of nowhere, your life changes, and now whatever amount of money you were making gets cut in half. Ah! And then you're like, ooh, well, that's a big change. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. But yeah, definitely, like, that's one of the things I'm relooking at my life right now is just creating margin in my life. So not just living a life that I can afford, but living a life that is really just comfortable, in the sense of, and comfortable doesn't mean like we have nice things. Comfortable means I'm living in a way that if something goes wrong, like, we'll be fine. Because the house we bought, was so much lower than our income or the rent we're doing. And sometimes you got to make serious sacrifices to make that a reality. Because it's the pressure to keep up with the Joneses. It is the desire to have nicer things. And I've done it all. I've done it all, man. I've done it all. Absolutely. Kissy Shell, comfortable is going to the grocery store without a calculator or sticking to a list and not worrying. Now, you still want to try to have a budget, but like, it's comfort is not like when your kid is like, Daddy, can we get this extra snack? And you're just like, sure. You know, comfort is, you know, in the middle of the workday, you're like, hey babe, let's go out to dinner tonight. And it's like, sure, like, it's not gonna, you know what I mean? Not gonna be a game changer. Dino, healthy financial mentality is knowing the difference between we're broke with money and savings and we're broke, where will our next meal come from? Yeah. Very, very true. It's a lot of it is living in a way to where you can have less worry. And a lot of that worry, like, a lot of times our answer is like, I just need to make more money and then I'll be more comfortable. But the reality is, for the most of us, including myself, that answer is normally, how do I spend less? Maybe it's not as nice of a car. Maybe it's not as big of a place. Maybe it's sticking to a budget and really being disciplined. And these are all things that I'm like, I need to get better at in my life. Sometimes you can know what to do, but just not do it. But for me, the biggest one I've learned is whatever amount of money you're currently making, don't fall into the lie that you'll make that forever. Life can change in a moment's notice. Can literally change. No, don't push the button. Nobody push that button. Get away from that button. Do not push that button. Do not push that button. No, do not push button. Do not push button. Don't push it. Don't push that button. That will activate hard mode. It will activate hard mode. Dun, 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 dun. Don't you hit that button, dude. Everybody's ready? I'm going. No, ready, check. I'm pulling boss before you push button. Confirmed. Confirmed. Absolutely. You know what makes people want to push the button? It's telling people to not push the button. Confirmed. I'm not even there and I want to push the button. Let's go. Bump, 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 bump. Bro, this boss is getting melted, bro. All right, phase 2. What up, Allie? Good to see you on TikTok, my friend. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Castelli. Yeah, absolutely. Jerseys are expensive for sure. Absolutely for sure, bro. Yeah, when I left, my wife and I left Connecticut to move to Virginia. Everything is so much cheaper down here, bro. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. I don't see ourselves going back, but if we ever did, it would just be to be closer to family and friends. Everything else makes me want to not go back. But being near family and friends is important. It is indeed importante. Bump, 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 bump. Pump, baby, pump! We must pump. Let's go. Guys, if we get Yogg-Saron down, I'll be freaking pumped, dude. All right, here comes the head. Let's go, let's go. Dun, 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 dun. You think so, Honor? We could have done a hard mode. I just didn't want to wipe. Especially because I'm running out of time. Dun, 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 dun. I hope we get Yogg down, bro. I really do, man. Hey! Oh, snap. We got ads popping up. More ads popping up. I'm pretty sure these bombs explode. Nice life grips. You guys are cracked, dude. Let's go. Come on. Good stuff. Wait for it. I see the head. Let's go. I see it. When playing WoW gets a little too realistic. Come on, bro. Where you at? Did they pump that thing, though? What's up, Right Brother? If you guys have not connected with the Right Brother, our Diablo 4 legend, he has been helping people learn Diablo 4, carry them through, get them leveled up. Every Friday night, there is a Community Unity Diablo 4 event happening on Right Brother stream on Twitch. You can feel free to hang out with him, get some gear, get some experience, ask some questions. Think about him like our Diablo 4 mentor. Probably the best way I can put it. Dude's cracked out of his mind. Kimberly Marie, good to see you. How you doing, friend? GG's. GG's, GG's. Grab your loot. And let's go. Now, where do we go from here? I don't remember. Oh, here's the chest. Badges, nice. And I believe, yeah, we've already finished. Yeah, sweet. Nice job. Dun, dun, dun. I'm not sure where to go. I'm going to follow the group. I want to follow them. Dino, did you know that 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 2 rights can make an airplane? I'm assuming the spelling is a play on words, but it is one that I don't think I understand. Let's go. Yo, bro, that Boomy just took that bomb like a champion. All right, everyone come to the teleporter. And it's time for the last 2 bosses, baby. It's General something. Wait. Which one did we go to? All right, everyone go to Conservatory of Life. Conservatory of Life. Bum bum. Oh, the Wright brothers, the guys who like pretty much made the airplane, or the ones who first flew on it. I forget. Something like that, though. Now, Kimberly, have you guys cleared the classic version of Lich King yet? I know you guys said you were progging on it. Dun 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 dun. Hey, yo, if we do this fast enough, we might even have time for Algalon, dude. Guys, I've never defeated Yogg-Saron. This could be a life-changing moment for me. Like, no cap. You're on Dreamweaver? All good. Keep progging, friend. What up, Blink Heels? Yeah, Dino, that thing went over my head. Ooh, is that Viking? With a 4-month resub on Kick, adding another sub to the goal. Let's go! Bro, you beautiful human being. I appreciate you, man. You guys are absolutely insane. Let's go. You guys are helping towards that goal. Remember, we need 99 viewers on average and 330 subscribers, I believe. Currently, we are at an average of 80 viewers. And then also we are at a, what's the sub count? Sub count is, where is it? That's not correct. Where is it? 252. 252 subs. So we're about 80 subs away. And we just need to actually keep averaging a little over 100. And we should be able to qualify for that thing. I'm pumped for, man. Pump. So Cassatelli, big change of plans. I am doing the streamathon, but I'm going to do it now for the release of 10.2. The reason behind the change and the delay of the streamathon is a fewfold. Mostly has to do with the multi-stream of Twitch now being allowed. So I was actually supposed to be doing a streamathon on Kick right now. But since they introduced you can now multi-stream on Twitch, I delayed to 10.2 because I knew if I did the multi-stream and I added Twitch, a lot of people would watch on Twitch instead of Kick, and therefore that would hurt my Kick numbers, therefore disqualifying me from being able to get the Kick hourly rate because we need to average 99 viewers. So then your answer might be, oh, okay, well that makes sense, but then just don't add Twitch. But if we're gonna do something as big as a streamathon, and we can add Twitch, but we just choose to not add a platform where I have 22.3 thousand followers and have built an audience over 9 years, well, that's just kind of a throw, right? To just not add it is that's just not a great idea. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait until the announcement on November 2nd happens for Kick to see if we get the hourly rate or not. And then if we don't, we'll kind of reassess on how close we are, because we did just get new news as well. This is brand new news that even if we don't get chosen on November 2nd, shortly thereafter, what does shortly thereafter mean? Is it a week? Is it a month? We don't know. Then it'll be integrated directly into the Kick dashboard. What does that mean? That means that the moment you hit the requirements, you just hit apply, and as long as you hit the requirements, like, you're gonna get approved, which that is a huge deal. So before it felt like we were trying to hit the lottery, right? I gotta be one of 30 out of like 1 million people to be selected. But now it's like, even if you don't get selected, like, as long as your numbers meet the requirements, like, you're gonna get it. So that's a game changer. And so my plan is to try to hit that, and then on November 14th for the release of 10.2, then we will add Twitch to the multi-streaming rotation and do a streamathon for 10.2. We'll do mythic carries, showcase all the new dungeons, teach tips and tricks, do the new raids. I mean, it's just going to be like, that's going to be a banger of a week, dude. That is going to be a banger of a week and a streamathon. So that's why I've delayed it. But also, Cassatelli, Scrototems, my wife and I will not be going on that trip, unfortunately. We're gonna use that streamathon to just do some other important financial things that we need to get caught up on. My wife talks some sense into me, because as much as I want to take my wife to celebrate our 10-year anniversary, which is important, we have some other obligations that we need to take care of. And my wife was able to talk some sense into me. I know there's the matter of, you know, you only have a 10-year anniversary one time, but we really need to, we need that for other things. Hey, it's just life, right? It's life. So the streamathon is still super, super important. And there was some other things that I was aware we needed to do, but I was like, ooh. Dang, bro, we're getting trucked. Oh, snapola. Let's go. Yeah, we will. We'll do something local, a little budget friendly. Yeah, we'll do that for sure. But it's the 10-year anniversary, so I wanted to do something big, but it's just not going to be in the works for this year. Even if we could do a streamathon for it, I don't want to use the word more important things, because that sounds bad when you're comparing it to your marriage, but just things we got to take care of. Get caught up on some things, and you know, we've had some really, really bad months this year that we need to recover from. Yeah, we'll just wipe it up. We'll wipe it up. So range needs to spread out for when they get the mark and don't nuke their allies. Boss doesn't allow mana regen. Boss heals every time someone passes away. Oh, okay. Range need to stay spread for when they get the mark bomb thing. And isn't it true that if we destroy those sparks, they drop a green pool in the ground, and then you can step in the pool to regen your mana? Is that not a thing? Is that not a thing? I remember that, but I could be wrong. Let's go, guys. About 20-ish minutes until we unbox this Corsair mystery box. Just got this in the mail yesterday. Be unboxing it, doing all the cool things, showing off their new item, which I'm freaking pumped for, man. Let's go, let's go. So, Matt, it stops your mana from being drained when you step in it. Oh, okay. So healers, you can step in the green for a little bit, and it'll stop draining your mana for a little bit. But it does do damage to you, so just step in it forever. Good call, bruh. Bum. I say we all go and message Mr. Beast and have him watch his stream. It's crazy, man. There's a streamer that I know that Mr. Beast came and watched her stream, and he donated to her like $25,000. Insane, bro. Insane. Should we lust on pull? I'm assuming, right? Bump. Oh, but no, now we have the debuff. Little ready check action. Taco will be life-changing. Will be life-changing. I mean, in the grand scheme of a lot of things, 25, isn't an absurd amount of money, but depends on your current situation. Like, it could change things for you, for sure. Could change things for you. Like, it's obviously not enough money that you could invest and then live off of. Not anywhere close, but it is enough that if you had some debts that maybe the monthly payment was choking you, could make some big changes for sure. Or if you're just behind on some bills, get caught up, have a little nest egg. Yeah, depends on how you use it. Could change your current situation for sure. Bum bum bum. Dun, dun, dun. Let's go. Absolutely. Yeah, it could free up some monthly payments that you would then use to either save it or invest. Absolutely. Honor, 23K, you're getting close, man. Well, I guess it depends on how much you started with. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, guys. College loans suck, man. My wife and I graduated with over 100K. And we just been chipping away, dude. Chipping away. Chipping away, bro. And it, you know, in hindsight, it's crazy to graduate college with $100,000 of student debt combined through your marriage anyway, and then be pastors that are making like 20, 30, 40K. The math is not there. You know what I mean? The math is not there, bruh. They got to do something about Bible college prices, dude. But I don't regret going because I met my wife. Bum, bum, bum. That I do not regret. Dun, 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 dun. Dang, Taco. Yeah, it happens, man. It happens, man. Yeah, and it's kind of crazy. Even just the concept of when you're 18, trying to figure out what you want to do for the rest of your life. I changed my major as well, too. When I first graduated high school, I went to college for architecture. And then I switched my major to becoming a pastor. Is Bible college needed for a pastoral role? Absolutely not. And I think there are actually superior ways to do it. I think if you want to become a pastor or get involved in ministry, interning at a church and working closely with a pastor, educating yourself, reading books, getting real hands-on experience, that absolutely is the way to go. Unless you feel specifically like God wants you to go to Bible college, which I did feel that way. So I don't regret going. Even though the math does not add up at all, I do not regret going because I really felt like it was the right thing for me to do. Again, it's where I met my wife, so I would have paid even more to met my wife, dude. But for most people, I would recommend a different alternative. All right, Raspberry is not here, but I don't know if Raspberry is coming because I don't see them. Oh, there we go. All right, you're right there. Perfect. Everyone's here. Little pull 10 action. Let's go, baby. My bad, Raspberry. You might have just been out of range.
5, 4, 3.
Let's go. Let's go.
1.
We're pumping, dude. We're pumping. Remember, everybody spread in case you get that bomb on you. Because every time one person goes down, it heals the boss, which we don't want. Okay, so the boss got healed right there. Even melee spread around the circle of the boss. Keep it pumping. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you guys are hitting each other with those bombs. We had like 5 people go down right there. We just got to spread a little more. Let's go, I believe. Got quite a few down. Try to rally. I'm going to rally to save that guy. Yeah, the raid isn't too challenging, but there still are mechanics that, like, if you don't do them properly, like, the boss is not going to go down. Now, do those vapors, do they have to get taken down? Or is it just a mana thing? Yeah, I mean, Furix, in today's world, and again, I'm not saying that, like, no one should go to college. You got to figure out what's right for you. But, you know, in 2023, there are just so many ways for people to acquire knowledge and information. And college is just not the only way to learn a skill anymore. Now, for some professions, it is. Like, you want to be a doctor? Too bad. Like, you can't Google how to be a doctor. You got to go to, like, you got to go to college. You know, you want to be a lawyer? Doesn't matter how much information's on the internet. You're going to have to go to college. And so, but there are a lot of professions that you can do that you don't need a degree. And believe me, I know people who are a lot more experienced, who didn't, like in a field, who did not go to college, and they are way better at what they do than someone who did go to college. Personal development is massively important in today's marketplace. The tools at our disposal to grow in knowledge are massive. Bro, pal, congrats, dude. Guys, can we get some GGs across all platforms? YouTube, Kick, TikTok, Facebook. Can we get it across all platforms to say GGs and welcome, not welcome, but congrats to pal on passing his state licensing exam for the brand new job. What an absolute legend, bro. What an absolute legend, my guy. Beast mode. Oh. Dude, nice evasion. Yeah, let's wipe it, guys. We got too many down. Everyone stack. Let's just wipe. Everyone stack. We got too many down. Bum. Let's go. Let's try it again. How great for you, bro. Love it. Dun. Yeah, the tools at our disposal today, bro. Just so many, man. So many at our disposal. It's crazy. All right, wipe it up. Just stack on each other if you guys can. I know not everyone watching is in the stream. But a stack on each other so they can wipe. Wipe it up, homies. Oh, he's a big boy right now. WebMD anniversary, bro. The WebMD anniversary has the same answer to every question. Let me tell you what the WebMD University final exam looks like. There's 1,000 questions. Seems daunting and intimidating. But here are all the questions. What does it mean if you have fill in the blank symptoms? The answer is you are going to unalive. Confirmed. Confirmed. If you look up your symptoms on WebMD, oh, your toe hurts? Yeah, you're going down, dude. Yeah, you have 5 days to live. Like, that is WebMD, bro. That is WebMD in a nutshell. You're going down. Wait, you blink one extra time a day? Yeah, you 6 months at the most. It's nuts, dude. It is absolutely nuts, bro. You've got about 6 months to live. Absolutely. It's crazy, man. Yeah, I know, dude. And then every medication we take, side effects could lead to unaliving. Sure. Could leave. You know what gets me, though, is the antidepressant medication that the side effects say could lead to depression. Huh? I always found that interesting. Again, not knocking antidepressants. If that's what you take, God bless you. But I just find it funny that some antidepressants have a chance to give you depression. Seems a little counterintuitive. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. Let's go. Oh, Big Milk, absolutely, and that's why people should, like, you know, it's really tragic to hear, Big Milk, about your friend. That's why, like, people should go to an actual doctor, not use WebMD, right? Because it really can be something. It really can be something serious. But I don't think WebMD is a valid way to really go about assessing your symptoms, right? It's really unfortunate. I'm really trying to hear about your friend, though, for sure. Absolutely. Dun, 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 dun. Coach, they can help a lot of people, man. They really can help a lot of people, for sure. Everyone stays spread. And this boss should go down, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Everyone, please do a slash range 10. Dun, 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 dun. I didn't put the space, that's why. Bum, ba, da, da, da. Ready, check. Ah, here are my macros. They're back. They were gone for some reason. All right, we're still waiting on a few people. We're going to try to get this boss down. If we can't get this down in maybe 1 or 2 more attempts, I might have to call it because I've got a mystery unboxing. But if we do get it, we'll give Yogg a few attempts as well. This boss is called General Vezax. Something like that. All right, friends, let's go for it. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
3, 2, 1.
Let's go, let's go. We gotta pump, we gotta pump. All right, everyone stay spread. Even melee, make sure you're spread. I'm too far away. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. We must pump. Keep it up, homies. There we go. Look at that. We all spread. Not a single person has gone down. And the boss is like 50% health. Look at that. You guys are cracked out of your minds. That's all it takes. This boss is called Pain in the Backside. Confirmed. I remember doing this way back in the day. All right, he's gonna start charging someone. Oh, we got a healer down. If he charges someone, make sure y'all run for your life. I think it is like a kite mechanic thing. I think anyway. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. We should be good. Dun, 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 dun. And I'm trying to remember Yogg Saron. I know there's people that have to go down and fight some ads. At the end, you have to turn around, otherwise he puts you to sleep. GG's. All we had to do was spread, baby. All right, final boss. I have never defeated Yogg Saron before. In Wrath of the Lich King, actually, like way back in the day, I tried so many times to get this boss down, but Pugs could never get through it because people could not turn around for the I-beam thing. And today's the day. Today's the day. Today is the day. Today we could make history. If we get this boss down, the 16-year-old version of me is going to freak out, dude. Is going to freak out. Because I have wanted to get this boss down for so long. So long. All right, we're waiting for one more person to come in. I know Great Cham wanted to invite their brother. Dun 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 dun. Yogg Saron, dude. This boss has left my life with a deep level of dissatisfaction because I've never gotten it down. Great Cham, still want them in? We'll give him a minute or two. So this one, we defeat ads on boss. DPS take the portals. Lust when we get to the brain. Perfect. Stay out of the clouds and ads right before the boss. They need to go down because they explode. Perfect. Can we get a, we don't have a warlock. All right, let's do a ready check. Ready check action. We must melt these ads. I think they need to be interrupted if I remember correctly. And everybody's ready. Let's go, baby. This is to make my 16-year-old version of Susie the happiest teenager on the planet.
3, 2, 1.
Let's go. All right, don't touch the pools. The pools do spawn ads. And we don't want to do a bunch all at once. Do not touch the pools.
Yes, show them no mercy. Give no pause to your attacks. Let hatred and rage guide your blows.
Oh, snap. They touch stuff in the middle. They're touching stuff they shouldn't be touching. Oh, no. Don't touch the green. Unless it's all okay. Unless it's all okay. All right, I think it's all okay. Just touch all the green. Touch everything. Touch all the things. I rally for that. Because one of the abilities went off. All right, we got to destroy tentacles on the edges now. And there's some ads we got to get down. All right, DPS, take those portals, I think. Is green good or bad? I don't remember, to be honest. Wait, I lost my mind. And we need to make sure that we keep our sanity stacks up. I just don't remember. I don't remember what they are. DPS, go destroy the brain. I'm trying to remember. But if we just one-shot this in like 45 seconds, that will feel a little unsatisfying. After so many years of so many attempts of hard work trying to get this. All right, friends. We need to make sure that we turn around when the boss does a certain cast. What's it called? Couldn't tell you. All right, DPS the boss. I'll grab ads. Remember, do not let your sanity stacks drop below 0. Is that the ability? I don't remember, to be honest. Melt him. Melt him. Melt him. Melt him. 10%. 10%. Keep him melting, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, 16-year-old Susie. Let's go! Oh, guys, you love to see it. Yogg Saron, once and for all, today was the day. I need some GGs in the chat. Only took me like 16 years. And, you know, I'm not going to lie to you and tell you that that was like super satisfying. You know, because we didn't know what was going on and we just one-shot in like 60 seconds. But I'll take it. I will take it. I will take it. Now, how do I get them out? How do I get them out? Do I have to click on something? What do I do, Dino? I have no idea. I know there's a chance to get it somehow, but I literally have no idea what it means. Now, does it just drop from the boss? Do I have to click on something? Talk to somebody? I have no idea. Guys, thank you so much for everyone that came and hang out. Okay, that is the Dalaran quest right there. All right, I'm going to turn in the quest and potentially get a mount. I'm going to turn in the quest and potentially get a mount. Ladies and gentlemen, we just defeated Ulduar Timewalking. Turning in this quest, will we get a super rare mount? Let's see. Wait, open the chest. What is this? All right, I got a hero cloak. Do I have one? I do have one. I have a myth track. What is Nerubium Swarmer? Is that a toy? I gotta reload. Well, let me click on it. What is a Nerubium Swarmer? No, is it a toy? It's probably a toy, not a mount, huh? Let me see. I have no idea what you are. And then stick around, because we got an unboxing happening in literally like 2 minutes. Nerubium Swarmer. Okay, it's a toy. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care even a little bit. Feels bad. Feels so bad, man. I wanted to be able to get something spicy. We got nothing. All right, friends, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. It is the moment you have all been waiting for. Let's go. Woo! We're changing it up. It just changed my title because we got our Corsair unboxing happening right now. Actually, it's already in the title, so we are good. All right, friends. We need some hype emotes in the chat, dude. We need some hype emotes in the chat because we're about to do this live unboxing right now. While you put hypes in the chat, I'm gonna go grab a knife and we're getting ready to rock and roll, baby. Let's go. All right, we are here. Yo, I see y'all. Hey, what up, Exsidious? Good to see you, man. Let's go. Friends, it's the moment y'all been waiting for. I have here this special mystery package sent to me by Corsair, our brand new sponsor of one of their newest items. Now, if you guys don't know, I have been a absolute lover and fanboy of Corsair for many years now. I've been using their product for over 5 years, and I just got sponsored a month ago. Literally a dream come true. And I use their headsets, their headset stands. I have their mouse pad. I have their mouse. I have their keyboard. Literally, when they offered me the sponsor, they were like, hey, what do you need? I was like, well, I already have everything. But there was one product that I am very, very, very excited about. Now, I will start the unboxing as I start telling you the story. Corsair has so many amazing products, headsets, monitors, PCs, PC parts, everything that you need as a gamer, all your peripherals, one-stop shop for everything. But there is one item that I will say Corsair did not have. Now, some of you guys might watch my content because I play a lot of World of Warcraft, but for years, I have played a lot of FPSs. I love FPSs. And when I play FPSs, I like to use an FPS mouse. Now, Corsair has had some great FPS mice in the past, but there is a specific type of mouse that I have used for a long time, and it is what's called a super lightweight mouse. Now, up until now, Corsair has not had a lightweight mouse until now. Friends, I have been so excited to open this box because in this box, we reveal, in my opinion, what will finally make Corsair absolutely completely have every peripheral that a gamer will ever need. I don't know if it'll be upside down. It is. But inside this box, I have something beautiful to show all of you. Check this out, baby. Woo! The brand new super lightweight M75 Air mouse from Corsair. Now, here's the deal. This is their brand new mouse. The limited edition is in yellow. It does come in black, and next year it will be released in the color white. Now, the limited edition that they sent streamers does come with the yellow mouse as well as the mouse pad. Now, check this out, dude. I do believe that this is an extended, beautiful mouse pad. Check this bad boy out. This thing feels so good. Cloth on it feels nice and good, not too slippery, but not too stiff either. But here's the deal. The main thing we want to talk about today is this mouse. Check it out. For a long time, guys, I have used the glorious super lightweight mouse. This is a really great mouse because Corsair had everything I ever wanted, except they did not have a super lightweight mouse. But now that they do, literally Corsair has everything that you need. Even if you are an MMO player but don't use an MMO mouse and you're looking for a wireless super lightweight, guys, I can tell you right now already, this lightweight is lighter significantly. I can feel the difference than this glorious mouse. And a lot of the ways that they achieve such a lightweight mouse in other mice is by having this cutout hexagon style. But some people really just don't like the design of that. Here's the deal. Corsair has managed to, what feels to me a little bit lighter, they've managed to actually accomplish that without needing to go with the hexagon style. Now, the limited edition does come in this yellow. I know that some people might not prefer that. It's totally cool. You can also pick it up in black, and later next year, it is also going to be released in white. We can see up close. Let's check this bad boy out. I'm just taking out all the plastic from the bottom and the sides, bro. I've wanted one of these from Corsair for so bad. And honestly, I didn't even know they were making this until after I already accepted my sponsorship when they reached out. Let's get a nice little close-up, shall we? We got 2 buttons on the side. Great build quality too. I'm trying to get the camera not to focus on my face. Check that out right there. Look at that. And I have the 975th out of 1,000. There's only 1,000 of these limited editions. I have one of the 1,000 limited editions in the world. We can see obviously right there the mouse wheel, the M75 launch edition, limited edition. Feels really great. The skates on the bottom feel really good as well. Dude, these feel really nice, bro. Sheesh, dude. They feel really nice. Mouse wheel feels good. Click feels good. And then of course, the Corsair logo, nice and subtle. You might not even be able to see it because of my light. But you can kind of, it's like a gloss. Wow, you really can't see it actually on this camera. If I block my face again, the camera might not pick it up, but there is a glossed Corsair logo right here. Now here's what I got to do, friends. Here's what we got to do. We got to grab the wireless receiver. And we got to plug this bad boy in. And I am actually going to change it up a little bit. And we're going to give this thing a true test while playing my favorite FPS game in the world, Halo. Now, here's the deal. We're going to play that here in just a few minutes. But the thing that I do want to bring out to your attention, I want to, oh my goodness, it's so lightweight, dude. It honestly like doesn't feel real, bro. What the heck? This is significantly lighter than that other glorious mouse, bro. This is actually insane, dude. What the heck, bro? And it looks like there is an on button on the bottom of it. This is my first time touching this, bro. It feels so good. And the gloss around it, like it's not too glossy. It feels like a good mix between glossy and matte. It feels super nice, bro. Let me get the cable for it as well. This thing is nice, dude. Like it is literally significantly lighter than the, what you call it, than the glorious mouse I was using before. Come on, focus on my face. There we go. Sweet deal. All right, and let me get the charge. So this is a live unboxing, so I'm just checking to see if it came with any juice in it. Dun 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 dun. Let me check that out real quick, and we'll make sure that Halo is going in the background while we're doing this. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I'm hoping it came with a little bit of juice, just to make sure that it is gonna be charging for us. I mean, charged for us. Big deal. I want to give this thing a good test. Let's go. Oh, and guys, it does come with USB-C charging. Dude, that is super nice, actually. That is super nice. Let's go. All right, let's get Halo open. We're gonna put this thing to the test, man. We're gonna put this thing absolutely to the test. I'm so pumped. I mean it, guys. That was literally the final product that I was like, if there's one thing that I wish Corsair had that they don't, it was a super lightweight FPS mouse. And again, I know I keep using the word FPS. It does not have to be an FPS mouse. It can just be a super light wireless mouse for whatever your needs might be. And they are super, super good. Why not test it within CS2? Because there's just like there's not enough movement and just playtime going on in CS. I want to make sure that I can do something that I'm like playing, like always having mouse action going on, and then I'm not sitting there being unalive for so long, because then I'm not like actively testing during those moments. All right, let me actually let me plug this bad boy in. Let's get it registered with IQ. All right, sweet. So right now, this is going to be the mouse directly plugged in. And let me get that working. Okay, so that is working. Oh, but it's plugged in the wrong. Okay, sweet deal. All right, so that is directly plugged in. Let's open up IQ and let's see if we've got it registered. All right, perfect. So it is already registered right away. We can see it right here in the IQ software. You go ahead and get into that. And then first thing I'm going to do is I always change my my DPI, right? I play 700 DPI. That is just my preference. I don't use sniper buttons. We can see obviously that it has the key assignments, which for me, I always do two specific things. I think my keybinds are, is it N and P? I'm gonna have to go look at it in game, but I believe it's N and P. And again, if you guys are looking to learn how to use the IQ software, all I'm gonna do right now, right, is just see these buttons right here that they're assigned to. I'm gonna click on the side view, meaning I'm now trying to assign these buttons, right? So I'm gonna click on that button because that's the one that I wanna mess with. I'm going to give it a new assignment. I am choosing to use a keyboard button. So I'm assigning a keyboard button to this right here. So I've clicked on that. I go to keyboard and then right here, click that. And I want to assign it to the letter N. Boom. That one is done. Now I'm going to add another button. Same thing. Click here. Click on the button I want to assign it to. I want to choose out of all the options. I want to use a keyboard button. That is what I'm clicking. And then I think it's P. I'm gonna have to check actually in game. And boom, now those two are set. It really is just that simple. That simple. And so now we, Halo looks like it's about to be done updating. And then we're getting on in. But I did want to check on the battery life because that's a big question that people have obviously when first getting a wireless mouse. And I want to see if it will tell me on the dashboard what the mouse percentage is when I plug that bad boy in. So let's get that out. Now, am I plugging in the correct wireless receiver? Yes. All right. So it's already got some juice in it. Okay, sweet. So it does look like it came with about, what was that? That's probably what, 80% I just saw right there? Maybe a little bit more. And there it is. Sweet deal. Ganassia, you missed it, but I will show it again. We're unboxing right now the M75 Air. Check that bad boy out right there. Woo! Now it does come also in black, which I'll show you guys on the website in a second. And then later next year, they will be releasing it in white as well. So let me actually get that up on the website. And again, if you guys want to support the stream, you can type !Corsair in the chat on TikTok. You can actually click the link in my bio. And guys, even just browsing the website actually supports the stream. So even if you don't end up picking anything up, maybe it's not on the budget right now, maybe you're taking a look, still deciding, even just by browsing the website, you are indeed supporting the stream. So I'm going to go over here to wireless mice, and it should be the newest product. Correct. So here is the, there's still actually launch editions still available. The launch edition is not sold out just yet. Now, it is going to come in at $149.99. But again, you're getting a wireless mouse, optimized for FPS, but available for everything. And you are getting that super light weight. And right now, again, it's only available in the black unless you buy the limited edition, launch edition. There's only 1,000 in total. I have number 975. It's pretty crazy. I saw the streamer who had number 1. That's pretty crazy, bro. And he got like early access to it because he's a huge streamer. But this mouse is incredible. Already just feeling it in my hand, comparing it to the Glorious, so much better. So much better. And it actually is lightweight. Now, I want to get you guys an exact grammage. Like how light actually is this? Does it actually say? Let me see. Because I know that's a big thing that people wonder about super lightweight mice. I don't know what the exact grams are, because that's something I'd actually really love to know. I know it says ultra lightweight, but yeah, tech specs. Here we go. Game type. How light actually are you? That's something I'd love to know. Dun, 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 dun. It does say hand size large. I think I would disagree, actually. Unless I just have ginormous hands, which I don't really think that's the truth. Did it say 60? When did you see 60, Mag? I didn't see that anywhere. But that is what I'm trying to find. And I don't see that written anywhere. Dun, 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 dun. On one of the pictures? Am I just missing it, dude? I might just be missing it, bro. Dun, 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 dun. Up to 50G acceleration. I don't know what that means. Dun, 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 dun. Am I missing it, bro? Unless that means 50 grams of weight, but that would be written in a very unique way. Back one. Oh, right here, 60 grams. There it is, 60 grams of greatness. And how heavy, how light is the Glorious Model O wireless? That is 69 grams, dude. So guys, here's the thing. Here's why this is so crazy. Where did I put that? I don't know where I went. But I've been using this mouse for several years, okay? This is 69 grams with the cutout hexagon style. The reason they cut that out is to take out some of the weight. So all these holes are, you know, they're empty space, so therefore less weight. Corsair managed to also not only get an ultra weight, but to get a mouse that is 9 grams lighter than the Glorious, also in wireless technology. This is absolutely incredible. And remember, this one comes in yellow, the limited edition, but you can still get some. I have 975. There's only 1,000 in total. Or you can pick up the black version, and later next year, they are releasing a white version as well. Again, if you guys want to check it out, exclamation Corsair in the chat, or on my TikTok bio, you can click in browsing supports just by you going on the website. So guys, go pick up one of these mice today. I'm going to be using it, testing it right now. This thing is incredible. I am freaking pumped. Ultra lightweight from Corsair. This is exactly what I wanted from them. This is so good, man. Let's go give it a test, huh? Let's go test this bad boy out. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's get into some Halo, shall we? Halo Infinite. Yeah, dude, it's even lighter. Nova, I'm telling you, bro. I've been using Glorious for years. Even though I've been a Corsair fan for a long time, the lightweight mouse was the one thing that was missing for me from Corsair. Now that they actually have it, dude, Corsair became even more OP than they already were, bro. They became more OP than they already were, which is insane, bro. Best new Corsair lightweight mouse. This is so good. Let me change to Halo. Halo Infinite. Perfect. Let's go, guys. Let's see if do I still got some Halo skills? We'll see, man. Freak have to try it at some point, bro. This thing in my hand, it feels amazing, bro. Now I do have a little bit of a wider palm. I don't have huge hands, but wider palms, and it fits a little bit nicely. I do wish it was maybe a tiny bit bigger, but obviously there is no one size fits all mouse, right? But I enjoy this one a lot, dude. This is really good. And by the way, if anyone does play Halo, we got about halfway. We got half an hour of Halo before Wild Chapel. I want to give this thing a try. Let's go. Blink Heels mouse sounds awesome, but the yellow's kind of eh. I'll be honest, I'm not a big yellow fan. I do like the idea of having a 1 out of 1,000 mouse though, right? So there's only 1,000 of these in the world in the color yellow with the launch pad, with the launch edition and the mouse pad. So that feel, you know, it feels a little exclusive. It feels kind of cool. But I would have preferred black. Would really prefer white. Really prefer white. That as soon as that white one comes out, I'm gonna ask them. There should be one, dude. And again, when you do pick up the launch edition, you are also getting this launch edition exclusive mouse pad as well. Obviously an extended mouse pad, which I do use an extended mouse pad. I use a very large mouse pad, but I actually have Corsair's RGB mouse pad. So it actually has an RGB strip around it, and it has a USB port. So like when I use my thumb drive, I actually plug my thumb drive into my mouse pad, which is really, really cool. Another cool thing though, like this is a wireless mouse. If you have their Corsair RGB mouse pad, you could plug your mouse just into your mouse pad. Now that would probably be a little obnoxious if you had a wired mouse, but with a wireless mouse, you got the little wireless thing right here. Plug it right into the mouse pad. I mean, it's so convenient, dude. It's so convenient. It's so good, bro. I'm pumped. And dude, guys, it's still a dream come true, man. It's still a dream come true. Like, we are sponsored by Corsair. Like, is this real life? Especially for the OGs that have watched the stream for like years, like Magnifigore, T2 Wave, like people, like they're like, dude, I can't believe this is real. Unworthy Seraph was here earlier. Desert Dwarf is like, it finally happened, dude. Like it finally happened, man. And I'm so humbled. Now, the only thing longer than the World of Warcraft's Blue Bar Boss apparently is Halo's Blue Bar Boss. Feels bad, man. I know, Desert Dwarf, it's about time, bro. And I'm so humbled, man. And guys, the crazy part is the way that we were discovered on, so the reason we got discovered by Corsair, I didn't reach out to them. They reached out to me, which is like massive honor, is because we were the #1 World of Warcraft streamer on Kick. That's how they found us. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Akasi on YouTube says, you need to make the lights in your room yellow to match. I think honestly it would not look very great, of course. But I do like the yellow. Definitely doesn't fit, I'll be honest, with like my brand or really pretty much anything else that I have in my room. But it just feels, the exclusiveness feels pretty cool. I like it. But again, even if people don't want the yellow, they have that beautiful black color as well. Dude, the M75, and it says launch edition right on it. Dude, the mouse wheel feels super lightweight. They really managed to find a great balance between lightweight, but without feeling cheap. You know what I mean? Like, you know when you pick up something like cheap and it feels like really light, and you pick up something like heavier and it can feel like a solid build? They really managed to find a great balance between feeling like a solid build, but feeling incredibly light at the same time. Dude, it feels hollow. Like it doesn't feel like there's anything inside of it, but obviously there is. It's crazy, bro. It's super crazy. Love it, bro. Love it, love it, love it. Swifty, what's up, my man? Good to see you, bro. So yeah, guys, if you're a healer and you're like trying to like, you know, you want to be able to increase your reaction time of getting from one raid frame to the next raid frame, you'll be able to move faster if your mouse weighs less. It would take less energy, less movement, less effort on the wrist. I'm just saying. Pick up an ultra lightweight from Corsair today, bro. Casual John, when does the white come out? So we don't have any official confirmation. I just know that my manager told me just sometime next year they're coming out. Let's go. Taku, you even got enough points? Let's go, dude. You're a beast. All right, we're getting into Halo real quick. Let me just let me see. I have to log in. Dude, imagine asking me to type in my password. Nice, got it. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I haven't logged into that in a long time. And guys, you know what's so bizarre? I just realized, right? The owners of Halo are now the owners of World of Warcraft. Think about that. Like, just think about that for a second. That's weird, huh? Never thought I'd say that. But it's the big facts. All right, let's go to multiplayer. And, dude, I might as well just jump in. Might as well just full send into a ranked game, huh? We're not going to load? What's going on here? Okay, there's my dude. Yeah, I know. Master Chief Plate Transmog when, bro? Like, when's that going to happen? Or are you going to let me, play? Play multiplayer? Ah, there we go. Ooh, team snipers. No, I just want to do a normal ranked arena. Let's go. Hopefully I can get a game. I'm hoping that there is enough of a player base right now that we can get in. Also, another thing to check out while we're waiting. What is the kick viewership in the Halo community? Bro, we're #1, baby! Now there's not much, not many people, but hey, we'll take it, dude. We will take it. Let's go, man. Let's go. So I came across an article earlier that hinted at possibly the removal of the subscription because of being in Microsoft now. I don't know how likely I would be to believe that they are just going to remove the subscription, right? To go from $15 a month down to $0. I mean, could they? Sure, they have the right to. I mean, it's their company now, right? But I would be more likely to believe that they plan on doing something with the Game Pass. Maybe making it free with the Game Pass, or like a few extra bucks a month. You get WoW if you already buy the Game Pass, or if you pay for WoW, like you pay an extra $2 and you also get the Game Pass. Like maybe something like that, but I mean, again, I could be wrong, right? But just for it to just disappear, we'll see. Yeah, maybe coach like something like a premium Game Pass where, maybe pay a few more dollars. But we'll see, man. Unseen. I could see it being something like ESO. Now, what did ESO do? Casper John on YouTube says, I don't think they would do away with that. Such a big player base. And the subscription probably generates them consistency. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of money, dude. Let's say that there's 5 million WoW players. I don't know how many actually there are, but like, there's 5 million WoW players right now paying a subscription. $15 a month each. That's $75 million a month, right? $75 million a month. And so, I mean, that's 3/4. No, it's more. So 75 times 12. I mean, guys, that's just shy of $1 billion a year, right? And so I don't see them just throwing away $1 billion a year. Unless they have another way to do it. Oh snap! We got in-game chat on. How do I turn you off? Voice chat. Wait, it's already disabled. Match chat. There we go. All right, friends. First game of testing out the new M75 ultra lightweight mouse from Corsair. What gun is this, bro?
Stand against the king.
Dude, what weapon is this? I have never seen this weapon. Now, are my keybinds set correctly? My keybinds are not set correctly. Hold the phone. I'm definitely going to go down here. Settings, keybinds. Where's melee? Where's melee? Where's melee? How do I do? How do I change my actual keybinds? Mouse sensitivity. Okay, here we go. Melee. That button. Throw a grenade. This button. Okay, there we go. Dude, what weapon is this, bro? Okay. I'm a little rusty, bro. It shoots like a BR? I gotta test this thing out, dude. Because I don't know what the heck. Okay, it looks like there's a little bit of bloom on it.
Enemy team took the hill.
See you down there? Feels bad, dude. But dude, it's so lightweight, bro. It's so lightweight. Yeah, okay, 4 to the head. Yeah, just like the BR then. I'm assuming it's also 3 to the body and then 1 to the head. Nice. Woo! I'm a little rusty. We just gotta brush off the rust a little bit. So like, did they get rid of the BR or? I was trying to get behind that wall. Is that, dude? No, there's no way they got rid of the BR. They probably just added this as like an additional alternative. It's kind of crazy, bro.
Enemy team took the hill.
Active camo
Okay.
available.
And dude, it is so lightweight that I'm adjusting to the lightness of adjusting the lightness of the buttons. Come on.
Enemy about to score.
To the right side. Grab that assist. Nice job behind me. Oh, baby.
Control.
I have not played Halo in quite a while, dude. And you can tell. You can tell there is some rust, bro. You can tell there is some rust, my guy.
Enemy
Okay, well, we
team
got 2 people over there.
hill incoming.
Nice. Little perfect action.
Ready.
I thought he took out my teammates and then came and took me out. I left my confidence in the fact that they had that angle covered, but I didn't notice they went down.
The hill.
Part of that's not having any comms either. Okay. Testing out some things. Because again, some of the question with lightweight is questioning build quality, right? So especially like when I squeeze down and right click to ADS. Okay. Okay. Feels pretty good. I am noticing I have to adjust to it because even just the left and right click,
Enemy about to score.
like they're so lightweight. Okay.
Enemy team score. Hill incoming.
The left and right buttons, I will acknowledge, you're probably gonna have to get used to it, but it's like a little easy to almost fat finger them because they're so lightweight. But I'm sure
Enemy team took the
with a
hill.
little bit of adjustment, it'll be something you can work through. Oh, it feels bad. Nice job. That's rough. I don't like a mouse that's too lightweight with side buttons. You have to counter the side button press with a bit more firmer grip on the mouse. Yeah, that's true. If you have like a firm grip and the buttons are too light,
Hill control.
sometimes you can fat finger and just like accidentally press them quite a bit. Dude, I don't know how I feel about this new weapon, bro. You kidding me, right? Nice nade, bro. I respect it. Nope. Trash. Uga, what is the Avalorian Wildhead
Enemy
post, bro?
team nearing victory.
Bro, I need some mega warm-ups, dude. Got you. They took it home. I respect it. Wait, bro. We got to see this. Wildhead. We got to see this, bro. Absolutely must see. What is this? Let's check it out. Oh, shoot, bro. Oh, stinking shoot, bro. This is nuts, dude. New content. Oh, snap. Potential leak for 11.0. New content. Avaloran. We are definitely seeing the Dwarven Titan type theme we were thinking. But is Avaloran, is that a new zone or the potential of the name of the expansion? Okay, here's a laptop photo right here. In an age of digital manipulation, this alone doesn't tell us much, and the true original source of the potential leak remains unknown. However, as rumors and discussions circulate throughout the WoW community, further evidence appears to have arisen. New content, Avalorn. The distant lands of Avalorn lay beyond the western horizon of Azeroth's storming seas. There's a storming theme again. Isolated for millennia. Those that call these enchanted kingdoms home have relied upon the living world beneath them, bound to the sacred oaths divided by the old hatreds. Okay, so here is mobile pictures. The second image shows both laptop webpage of the presumed expansion on Battle.net, as well as a mobile phone open to another similar feature overview, alongside the word mobile ready. What is suggesting a screen cap of someone's personal showcase of the work on the expansion? What? Okay, so the new continent might be called Avalorn. Let me show this real quick. So the new content could be called Avalorn. The distant lands of Avalorn lay beyond. Okay, we read this. So that's not the expansion name then. That would be the new zone. Agaran charged with the defense of this harsh desert plateau. The furious Agora have ruled over their earthen domain with brutal efficiency. As new threats arrive, the unity of these once unwavering Goliaths have been fractured, giving rise to conflict that sunders the region. So potentially maybe a new like group of people, NPCs that we'll be able to fight. Khazalgar. Interesting. And right arrow points to something called Everward. Speculation. Although this is certainly the most convincing leak so far, more skeptical fans have noted several compelling reasons why this may be either a fantastic ruse or completely real. The birds. In the first slide shared on Reddit, several birds can be spotted to the left. Okay. These look very similar to birds previously data mined in patch 10.1. Okay. The light pillar. Oh, the light pillar. Does it match the photo that Blizzard actually tweeted out? Where is the... I don't see any pillars. Let's see what they said about those pillars, because I'm very, very curious about this. So the pillars, yep, they showed that picture. They seem very similar to the fourth image shared on Blizzard. I mean, on Reddit. I mean, it fits with a theme for sure. Absolutely. Text. The font choice for new content Avalorian seems very similar to that of the Shadowlands trailer, although with a bit more shine. Instantly, though, Dragonflight used a completely different look in their feature overview. So they're saying that that might be something against it. Expansion site. The picture with laptop on it seems similar to what appears at the top of the expansion page of Dragonflight, just the new information. Nothing really sticks out with the listed information for the page. Instantly, though, the text for Khazalgar mentions Storm Riders, of which the Algarian Storm Rider, which was previously leaked at the Heroic Edition, which we saw on Wowhead. Okay, so these are some reasons why it could be real, some reasons why it could be fake. Now, we have a lot of information, including the image I showed earlier today, leading us to believe that this item can be used to give you a benefit in Uldaman, Uldar, Uldum, and Uldir, which are in the game, but Uldurus and Uldaz are not in the game. This weapon can be currently attained through Dawn of the Infinite, but these are not zones in the game. So I think it's leading us to believe that the next expansion is going to be a Dwarven/Titan themed, which this would kind of fall in line with that. Will the new zone actually be called Avalorn? I guess we'll have to wait to see. But let me know in the comments below. Put on your tinfoils. Let me know your conspiracy thoughts. Let's go. This is crazy. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Conspiracy? Not a conspiracy? Bad conspiracy? Good conspiracy? Nothing really too epic that I care too much about. But it is leaning more towards, you know, the whole Dwarven Titan thing, dude. Let's go. Uga, mobile ready, meaning Blizzard website since they got it up on their phones. Oh, gotcha. Okay, sweet. Another expansion with only 2 major patches. Exodus could be, man. And I put a YouTube video out on my channel talking about how we could actually get 11.0 in the spring. And I'm okay with 11.0 coming out in the spring or May, as long as they don't make us, like, I'm okay with Dragonflight ending after 10.2, as long as they give us new content, right? Like, I don't want 10.2 to last until like next November, right? Like, that would not be fun. But I'm totally cool with Like if they want to move to like an 18-month expansion cycle rather than 24 months, as long as they keep the content rolling. Like, and I know a lot of people have been like, oh yeah, this is Blizzard's way of making more money, because then in an entire decade they can squeeze out, I think it's either 1 or 2 more expansions by cutting to an 18-month cycle. And they want to produce an additional box price. Okay. I just had a thought, right? Okay. So if 5 million people pay $15 a month for an entire year, for 10 years, that's $9 billion for Blizzard. It's $9 million for Blizzard. Okay. That is how much money Blizzard will make over a course of a decade if 5 million people are paying the subscription. And over the course of 10 years, 5 expansions would come out, normally for about $40 to $50. Okay. So if we have 5 million people paying $40 5 times over the course of a decade, that is $1 billion. So right now, Blizzard is making about almost $2 billion. No. Almost $20 billion every 10 years, just off subscription and box prices, with 5 million players. 5 million players. Let's do easy math. But in terms of talking about how Microsoft now owns the game, okay, and people have been speculating a removal of the subscription. If they changed the box price from $40 to, let's say, a normal console game of $60, okay, and got 2 more expansions out a decade, well, let's make sure that math is right? Because if they release 5 expansions on a 24-month cycle, how many can they get out a decade on an 18-month cycle? So 18 months would be, I'm trying to think of how I would even do that math, right? So in a decade, 10 times 12 months, 10 times 12 months divided by 24, 5. Okay. 10 times 12 divided by 18. Okay, so it's not fully, no, it's not fully 2 extra expansions. It's like 1.5. So that math is not going to add up then. Yeah, it's not going to add up. But if they charged 5 million people, they increased the price of the box, right, to 60, and then they do it 6.6 times. No, that math is wrong. That math is wrong. No, the player base is more than 5 million. But we're using 5 million for easy numbers. Did I do that right? It's actually above 8 million, Big Milk. Okay. So if they increase it from $40 to $60 times 5 million people times 6.6, and this is the money they would make every decade. Could they replace the subscription by simply increasing the box price? Is it 50 or 40? That I can't remember. Where's my game volume? Hello? Hello, game volume? Oh. That's why. Is it 50 or 40? But dude, even if they made it 80, but there was no subscription? If they made it 80, but there's no subscription, I'd pay it, dude. I'd pay it every single time. That guy got deleted. Super lightweight mouse, exclamation point Corsair.
Overshield available.
That guy got freaking absolutely obliterated, dude. God bless him.
Add that silverware to the pile.
It's the super lightweight, dude. The super lightweight. It's nice with the flicks.
Acquired.
In my sights.
It's nice with the flicks, dude. Oh, dude, I am noticing that I'm accidentally fat fingering my shoot button. Oh, snap. Okay.
Your team about to score.
Oh, from behind. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. It's likely the WoW subscriber count will go up as Blizzard is rolled into the overall Microsoft ecosystem. Why would they do that when they could do both? Blizzard acted that way. I don't know if Microsoft will. He was one shot, dude. He was one shot. I'm just rusty.
Hill control.
But we'll see what Microsoft does. Because now Microsoft's goal is not just going to be to increase Blizzard's sales. It's going to be to increasing their entire ecosystem's sales. Meaning, how do we create some sort of synergy between Microsoft players and Blizzard players? But dude, if my math lines up, which, you know, is not normally likely.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
That'd be kind of nutty, bro.
Hill control.
I think there's someone behind. Double kill. You have an overshield. There's no way I'm taking you down. No way. No way. Unseen. Wouldn't mind seeing them put it in the Game Pass and charging like 60 for each expansion, or even giving 10% off WoW packs for games. Oh, for Game Pass subscribers. Yeah, there's a lot of things they could do. But honestly, bro, I would not mind at all
Sniper available.
paying $60 every 18 months.
Hill control.
Dude, I wouldn't mind paying $80 every 16 months. I mean, 18 months. If there was, get obliterated. Sheesh. If there was no subscription, bro. Wouldn't mind that at all. Show me a face. I'm hard scoping. Did I just shoot? Now, I am noticing, due to the lightweight, I am noticing myself accidentally hitting buttons. And I gotta lighten up my grip a little bit. Dude, console on, WoW on console could end up being pretty sick, bro. Oh, there's a lot of people up there, dude. A lot of people up there, man.
Hill control.
Dude, some of the snipes have been nice, but my my overall gameplay is pretty low right now. Haven't played in too long.
About to score.
But dude, the lightweight, just, it feels so good. I do have to adjust though, to just not accidentally fat fingering all the buttons.
Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill.
Woo, baby! I'm low, I'm low, I'm low.
Enemy team took the hill.
Oh, I shouldn't have peeked. I shouldn't have peeked. WoW on console will require 3 controllers per player. All the no, that'll be very easy for them to do. They'll just copy Final Fantasy and their mapping.
Enemy team took the hill.
Come on now.
Hill control.
That'll be very easy for them to do. It'll be an adjustment for players who wanna actually do console, but figuring out how to make it work, very doable. Very doable. Wait, Unseen. Are you like spectating on Steam, or are you actually in the game with me? Oh, I see that guy. Oh!
They'll be feeling that one tomorrow.
Enemy about to score.
Beautiful shot.
Let's go. Where we at?
Hill control.
I got our nades. Got our nades. I think that guy got stuck. No, he's good. He's good. I'll watch from the right here.
Incoming.
Let's go, baby. Yeah, I'm definitely accidentally shooting every now and then.
Power items available.
Come on, peek. Oh! I wanted him to peek and he did. Get my shield back. Watching from garage. Yep. Peek. Yeah, dude, I am accidentally shooting a lot.
Hill incoming. Hill.
Okay, one's going garage. I'm gonna wait for him. Oh, baby! All right, we warming up a little bit, chat.
Spree.
We are warming up a little bit.
Enemy team took the hill.
There's one in there. See him? Hello? I suck at the game? He was gone, bro. He just was there, and then he was just gone, bro.
Enemy team took the hill.
Dude came out of nowhere, bro. Yeah, there's an extra shot right there. Yeah, and anytime you see me shooting randomly, it's me accidentally fat fingering. Partially due to just how lightweight everything is that I'm adjusting. I could be wrong, but this might actually be the most lightweight mouse on the market. Dude. Come on.
Enemy team took the hill.
Let's go, baby. I'm in that hill.
Hill control. Your team about to score.
Overshield inbound.
There's one guy up there. Where you at, baby?
Overshield available.
Your team scored. Hill incoming.
I tried to reflect that nade back at his face, dude.
Hill ready.
I tried to reflect it. Yeah, I do think that playing while the controller, there's going to be an adjustment period for sure. Absolutely for sure. Oh, I'm trash. But dude, playing WoW on your living room and your TV, on your TV, like farming mounts, transmog runs, dude, that would be such a vibe, bro. Ooh, that was almost really bad. You know what I mean? Like, I probably wouldn't do, like, you know, high-end Mythic Plus and, like, Mythic rating on a TV. One, due to just simply the hertz are going to be much lower. FPS is going to be max at 60. Being far away from your monitor, I wouldn't recommend. But, oof, that was almost nice. But, like, doing chill stuff would be so great. Like I did some chill WoW gameplay on a projector screen one time. Let's go. Now I do need a little bit more time with the Corsair M75 Air brand new mouse. If you're just joining us, brand new mouse, hot off the press from Corsair. 60 grams, one of the lightest mice on the market. Does come also in a black in case you're not a fan of the yellow, but this is the limited launch edition. So I have number 975 out of 1,000 mice. Now I do need a little bit more time to really play and give a full review. I will say right off the bat, super lightweight, incredible. I am gonna need some more time to play with it to see if the lightweight is something that I will need to get used to, or if it's almost too lightweight to where I'm accidentally gonna be pressing buttons, because those buttons are super lightweight. It doesn't feel cheap, like it feels like a good solid model, but it is lighter than anything even I'm used to. And I did notice myself like accidentally just like, you know, pressing down every now and then, but that's probably just on my human error side, not necessarily a cheap build, because it like, even when I click it, like it's a solid click. It's not like a little flimsy click. Buttons on the side, I didn't find myself fat fingering those too much. For me, I think it was mostly just accidentally clicking down because it's light. But I think with a solid, just getting used to it and adjustment, I think it'd be found. I think it'd be totally fine. This is really nice though. I did use the Glorious before, but after even just a little bit of testing, I think I prefer this. But I'm gonna have to give it more playtime to really give a solid assessment. But after a quick review, this thing is really, really nice. You can pick it up, support the stream. ! Corsair in the chat if you are interested. But of course, most of our community being MMO players, I highly recommend the Corsair Scimitar. Now this baby right here, this is what I'm talking about. I'll cover the face. Oh my goodness gracious. Only adjustable MMO mouse on the market. So good. I love this thing. Love it, love it, love it. All right, friends, we're getting back into World of Warcraft because it is time for the good old WoW Chapel, friends. If you guys do want to meet me in Stormwind, you are more than welcome. Let me just go ahead and change my my title real quick. World of Warcraft. We got a little bit of WoW Chapel, and then it will be time for a workout stream. Pog, dude. Pog, dude. Dude, coach, your Corsair Scimitar just arrived today. Hey, you're a beast, bro. Thank you for supporting, man. That absolutely means the world. Absolutely means the world. Dun, 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 dun. All right, sweet. Titles changed. Categories changed. All that good stuff, man. So, Doc Taco, also, there's an Asus mouse that's 54.8 grams. Dang, that's crazy. But shape and comfort is probably more important than 5 grams of weight. So who knows what's better? Yeah, there does reach a point where if it's too light, I don't know how you wouldn't start sacrificing like quality, right? And that is where I really want to pay the most attention to with this Corsair mouse. Right off the bat, I do not feel that way. But if you're gonna remove another 5 grams for Asus, I would start getting worried simply just about the quality build. Like, is the quality good enough to where it's not going to start feeling cheap? And I think they found that really great balance right there. But it's so funny now that I pick up this mouse, I would not consider the Corsair Scimitar to be heavy, but after picking up this one, now it feels heavy. Now it really feels heavy. All right, friends, let's change gears. Today, this won't be how we wind down the stream because we're going to workout stream after. But what I do want to do is do our WoW Chapel verse of the day. Now, here's the deal, friends. We have a lot of people that watch my stream that do not share my faith in God. And I absolutely 100% respect you. I say this every day because I want people to know that it's true. You do not need to believe in order to belong in this community. I mean that. No one ever forced me to believe, and I don't want to force you to believe either. But at the end of my streams, what I love to do is a few of us come hang out in the chapel sanctuary in Stormwind, and I share what's called the verse of the day, where I will encourage people with just one verse from the Bible. And my hope is just simple: to let gamers know that I believe God loves you more than you could ever imagine. I believe God cares about you. I believe he sees you. I believe he wants to comfort you in your hurt and pain. And I believe that God has a beautiful plan for your life. And so if you want to stick around, I'd love to be an encouragement to you. But of course, if you don't, that's your decision. And I totally respect it 100%. What I want to do, friends, is I want to read one verse to you. This comes from a simple verse. This is John 14:26. And I love reading this because it's a really great way, honestly, to just simply start building a habit of reading the Bible or exploring the Bible because this verse, Bible.com, which you can also download the U Version Bible app on your phone, both are completely free, and they will give you one verse every single day. They will change that one verse every day, and it just gives you something awesome to read and learn. And I want to read today's verse, John 14:26, and it says, the advocate, the Holy Spirit, whom the Father will send in my name, will teach you all things. And I'm actually going to open up another version of that verse too, because I love to explore different versions and see how they might differ. But let's try the ESV. Love this verse right here. This one's so good in the English Standard Version. There's two words I really want to point out here, but check this one out. This one says, but the helper. The helper. Other versions might say the counselor, the comforter, the Holy Spirit, whom the Father will send in my name. He will teach you all things and bring to your remembrance all that I have said to you. This is Jesus talking to his disciples. And as Jesus begins to near the end of his life here on earth, before he would go give his life on the cross and raise from the grave 3 days later, so that all who would put their trust and faith in Jesus could have their sin forgiven and have a relationship with God. And that's available to every single one of us. It's available to me, no matter who we are, what we've done. Jesus desires to have a relationship with you, and he made a way for that to be possible so that you could have eternity in heaven, have a new life, and have friendship with God. But before Jesus would go to the cross and do that, Jesus really kind of talked about what was on the upcoming for him. What were the new patch notes coming for Jesus? And really, Jesus begins to tell his disciples about how he is going to give his life on the cross. And then he begins to tell them, even after he resurrects from the grave, he begins to tell them that, like, hey, I'm going away. Like, I'm going back to heaven. And the disciples are worried. His friends that walked with him for these past 3 years, like his best friends, the people that followed him and trusted him, they're like, Jesus, you're gonna leave us? You're going away. And Jesus is actually, he's encouraging his friends on why it's actually not a bad thing that he's going back to heaven, but actually it's a good thing. Because you see, when Jesus walked the earth, although I believe the Bible teaches that Jesus was both human, but also God at the same time. He was born of a woman, but supernaturally. So it's one of the things that makes God God, is God had an earthly mother, but he had a heavenly father, right? If there was no two human beings getting together and then creating Jesus, God literally put Jesus in the womb of a woman. And I know that some people at first might be like, that doesn't sound possible. That's exactly what makes God God, is he can do the impossible. And here's what I have come to believe as a follower of Jesus. I'm so glad God can do the impossible, because that means when I don't know what to do, or there's something I can't do, there's something he can do. And what does all that I'm explaining have to do with this verse? It has everything to do with this verse, because Jesus was both human and God, meaning that he had the unlimited power of God, but he also had some of the limitations of being a human. Meaning what? Humans could only be at one place at one time. So when Jesus was walking on the earth, he was able to help people, but he could only help them one at a time or one group at a time. Jesus couldn't be helping people in one town and then helping people in another town. That was part of the limitation that he volunteered to take on when he came to this earth. And so Jesus is comforting his friends when he's telling them that he's leaving, and really helping them understand why it's a good thing. Because he says, even though I am God, I'm limited to being in one place at one time. But he says it's good that I'm going away, because when I go back to heaven, he says the Holy Spirit, who is also God, is going to come down to the earth. But he's not going to be trapped inside of a human body. He's going to be God, unlimited, meaning that the one who can help you isn't going to be helping one person at a time. He is going to be able to be at all places, at all times, helping all people who would simply ask. And so he's saying it's actually good that I'm going, because you're going to get what's called an omnipresent, meaning I can be present in all places at all times. You're going to get that kind of help. He says, but the helper, the Holy Spirit, whom the Father, who God will send in my name, he will teach you all things and bring remembrance to you the things that I taught you. Here's all I can do, friends, is tell you my story. And my story is that I am a human being who has made mistakes, who doesn't have all the answers. I am a person deeply in need of help every day. I need help to be a better husband. I need help to be a better friend. I need help to be a better leader. I need help to be a better person. I just throw up my hands and say, man, I just need some help. I actually don't have it all figured out. And the Holy Spirit is so willing to be your helper. But he's not just my helper. Wherever you are watching in the world right now, the Holy Spirit is willing and so eager, desiring that you would take his helping hand so that he can help you, guide you, and direct you, and teach you. I know that there's a big mindset that people want to have in this world that we are self-sufficient, that we have all the answers. But can I be honest, what I've learned about myself is that I don't. And I need someone greater than me who can teach me that which I don't know. And I need someone who can help me. But you know what help is? Sometimes one of the most loving things that someone in your life can do for you is to help you see that a current form of your thinking or behavior is actually harmful to you and the people around you. You might not just see it yet. That's me, often. Thinking in a way or behaving in a way or saying things like, Susie, do you not realize that those jokes you make, you might not realize, but they come off kind of rude. Oh, I had no idea. Like, I didn't mean it that way. But thank you for helping me see that which I could not see. And the Bible talks a lot about how when we have relationship and friendship with God, it's like having one-on-one connection to God, and just in our lives. And when we pray, when we read the Bible, when we engage in friendship and relationship with God, he's able to help and to teach. God is teaching me new things all the time. Sometimes I'm not even having to learn something new. Sometimes he's helping me remember things that I already know, but man, I have forgotten. Sometimes he's reminding me to be thankful for the many blessings that you and I have in our lives. Sometimes the Holy Spirit, when I'm busy complaining about things I don't have, sometimes he lovingly reminds me to be thankful for the fact that, like, I got out of bed today and I put my legs on the ground and yeah, they worked. I was able to walk to my bathroom while many people won't be able to. I was able to turn on, without even giving it a second thought, I just kind of turned on the water. And I freely used what millions of people don't have access to around the world. Sometimes I just gotta remember. Sometimes I need to be taught. Sometimes I need help. And sometimes I need to remember. And I just wanted you to know, the Holy Spirit can be all these things for you. God can be all these things: the comforter, the counselor, the advisor in your day-to-day life to navigate. Maybe you're here and you're like me, and you're just willing to throw up your hands and be like, dude, I just actually cannot navigate the day-to-days of life by myself anymore. I just don't have what it takes. I don't have the answers. I don't have enough strength to carry all the weight the stress, the struggle, the opinions. I just can't. I need help. And God today, whatever it is that you're facing, whatever it is that you're going through, maybe you've endured a recent loss of a loved one, in the grief, it's too much to bear. The Holy Spirit says, let me help you. Let me help you. The Bible says we can cast our cares upon God because he cares for us. Meaning Jesus is literally saying that grief is too heavy. Let me take some of it for you. I will carry the grief. I will feel that pain and help you. You can't pick up 300 pounds? Let me pick up 80 and you can pick up the amount that you can, but I'll carry the rest. Maybe you've been betrayed by a loved one. Maybe you just got let go from your job. Figuring out, how am I going to provide for my family? Let him help you. Let him help you. And all I wanted you to know today is that the gift of God is available to you. Through beginning relationship with Jesus, you can have friendship with God. You can have forgiveness of sin. The reality is, I'm not here to judge you. I've done wrong in my life. I've made mistakes. I'm no better than you. For me, one of the biggest differences between a Christian and a non-Christian is just one has just acknowledged that we're all kind of jacked up, man. Me included. I've done things I wish I'd go back and change. But I can't. But I can receive the forgiveness of God, meaning I can have eternity in heaven. And meaning that I can have a new life and I can embrace God's plan and purpose for my life today. Meaning I can have the help of the Holy Spirit with me at any time, any place. No matter what I've done, the Holy Spirit doesn't turn a blind eye to you. He extends his helping hand. And it's up to you and me if we want to reach out and take it. And so here's the deal. I can't force anyone to believe anything that I say. But all I can do is share my life experience. I believe life is so much better when we just accept his help. I know what my life was like before I followed Jesus. I tell you, for me, night and day difference. I never want to go back. I never want to go back to living life on my own without his help. Literally, it's like doing life on hard mode. And following Jesus doesn't mean that we're doing life on easy mode. We're going to have struggles. We're going to have hurt. But the reality is, whether you follow Jesus or not, like we're going to have pain. We're going to have trouble. So for me, I would rather have trouble and help rather than trouble and no supernatural help. He's offering it to you. And if you want to choose to accept that helping hand, God wants to give it to you. And you might be listening right now and be like, Susie, I'm rejecting the helping hand. I respect your decision. I just want you to know that even though you might be pushing his hand away, he will never take it away. For the rest of your life, for all of your days, the Holy Spirit will always be extending a hand to you, desiring that you'll reach out and take it. That hand will never be taken away, saying, you know what? You reject me? No. Always his hand will be extended to you. So it could be 10 years from now, you're laying in bed being like, man, this is just too much. I hope that you'll remember this moment. And you'll wonder, is that helping hand still there? You better believe it. You better believe it. But I encourage people, I really believe eternity is real. And I do believe that Jesus is the only way to get there. So Jesus is extending a hand of rescue. Rescue from our sin, rescue from our shame, and from our guilt, so that we might have eternity in heaven. He is the helper. And he does want to help you. And so friends, here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to pray for you, because this is just coming from one person who needs help. doesn't have the answers, doesn't always make the right choice. Just simply telling other people that the helper is available to you. We pray for you. God, I thank you so much that your help is available to us. And I thank you so much, Holy Spirit, that you are so eager and desiring to extend to us your help. God, we are not a bother to you. We are not a nuisance to you. You so eagerly desire to help us. And so, God, I ask you right now in the mighty name of Jesus that you would extend your hand of help to many. Ultimately, God, I know it's up to them if they want to reach out and grab it, if they want to decide to receive the help, the forgiveness, the relationship that Jesus offers. God, all I can do is let people know that the hand is there. You didn't know it was there, but I wanted you to know it's there. It's there. And God, I'm so thankful that you gave me the opportunity to reach out and grab your hand. And I'm thankful that many people have that same opportunity today, that no matter who they are, what they've done, what they've been through, there is no mistake too big that Jesus, you will not forgive. There is no pain too big that, God, you cannot heal and restore. And so, God, I ask in the name of Jesus, meet people right where they are. Right where they are. In the middle of their story. In the middle of their pain. In the middle of their hurt. In the middle of their need. I pray that they would sense your presence and your peace right here now in this moment. God, would you bless them? Would you strengthen them? In Jesus' name. Amen. 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 Well, friends, here's the deal. I'd love to share a quick resource with you. Some of you guys might not know, but 7 years ago, my wife and I started the world's first church for gamers. And it is exactly what it sounds like. It is a church for gamers on Twitch. Actually, cool thing, they actually have a special announcement this weekend that they're sharing, but they're actually going live right now for they do these daily reconnects where some of their staff, pastors, leaders will go on and stream, play video games for 2 hours, and it's a church by gamers for gamers. And so here's what's going to happen is they're going to go live right now. They're going to play some games, but every Saturday really is what I'm pointing your attention to. There is a full-blown church service. They do giveaways, music and worship, where you'll see my wife singing, playing piano. She's one of the pastors on the staff, and then one of the pastors gets up. Again, these are all gamers, and they'll use video game analogies to help people understand the truth of the Bible, that God loves gamers just like you. And here's what I do normally on Saturdays is, normally I will live stream these services on my channel. And so here's what I'd like to do. I'd love to give you an invitation to come to church with me this Saturday. If you've never been to church in your life, hey, what a great place to start than a church for gamers. If it's not something you want to be a part of, completely respect your decision. I just want you to know the invitation is there. And just like the helping hand, it's yours if you want to take it. And so this Saturday, I'll be streaming that right here at 1:30. They do another service at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on Saturdays. It's the exact same thing, just at 2 different time zones for different people around the world. But I only stream the 1:30 one. And so if you guys want to be a part of that, would absolutely love to have you. I want to put a link in the chat for you guys if you guys want to check that out. Across all platforms, you can check it out. You can subscribe to the YouTube channel if you want. And if you guys have questions about faith or looking to know more about God, they've got pastors, leaders, community members who would love to answer questions, but also they have what's called a community care team. And these are people that just honestly just want to talk with you, whether you believe in God or not. If you're just going through a hard time and you don't have anyone to talk to, these aren't like professional counselors, but they're people that just want to be a listening ear, be able to be a friend to you, pray for you, connect with you. And if you want to be able to utilize that, you can check that out in their resources in their Discord and on their website. But I just want you to be aware, there's a church on Twitch that wants to serve you, that wants to love on you, share with you the love of Jesus. And I know on this channel we have the moments of faith, but if you're looking for a community of faith to really belong, I want to encourage you, check them out. They would absolutely love to be a blessing to you. Well, friends, I gotta say a massive thank you for hanging out with Wild Chapel today. You guys have been amazing. But here's the deal: the stream is not yet over. We are about to do something that I have not done in a while, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't have a good reason. I just allowed the busyness of life to overcome me. And here's the deal. We are about to do a good old workout stream. Haven't done one in a while. It's been quite a minute. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you, chat. Today, getting a good old shoulder workout in, man. Now, I used to be very, very heavily into fitness back in the day. So I do have a lot of experience and a lot of knowledge. I just currently in my life am not practicing that knowledge. And so if you guys have questions about fitness, how to get started, good workout, one thing that I feel like I really excel in is in form, is in knowing like proper ways to actually lift the weights, get that mind muscle connection, all that kind of good stuff. But if you guys want to learn a little bit more, feel free to ask questions while I'm working out. Would love to help. And I'm gonna actually do something I haven't done in a while, but I have a wireless mic. I have a You're somewhere. I have found you. I'm gonna actually put on my wireless mic that I have not used in quite a while, because I only use them when I do these workouts, and I haven't done one in quite a while. Dude, I hate how that unfocuses and focuses on my penguin. It does that all the time. Sebla, I appreciate that compliment. I appreciate that. Say, anyone can get good at talking. You just gotta practice it. You gotta practice it. And the reality is, I do a lot of talking every day. I mean, I do also have a lot of public speaking knowledge and experience, but I do get to talk all day long and practice a little bit too. Yeah, Desert, let's see if this has battery in it, huh? I hope so, bro. I hope it does. Yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty good. Now, you guys might hear something when I change the mic over, but let me do this real quick. Check. Sorry, that was super loud. I apologize. That should be better now. But does it sound like potato? Does it sound like absolute potato? I apologize, guys. That it started off super loud. I'll have to remember. I haven't used it in a while. Why are my ears bleeding? I'm so sorry, guys. That's like literally the worst. It's actually the worst when mics peak like that. So I apologize. Focus on me. Now, guys, does it sound bad? It's not entirely potato. Sounds good to you? I mean, it's not going to sound as good as that other mic you saw, because that's a very, very high quality professional microphone. This is good too, but it's not. They're not the same. Right? They're not the same. All right. Well, before I work out, I'm gonna get this box stuff out of the way, because that was all in my way, dude. Guys, should we do a giveaway with this mouse pad? Because I don't plan on using it. I'm gonna keep it real. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Because I do not plan on using this. I already have one. Well, why have one when you could have two? Yeah, Dubola wants it. Dubola wants it, dude. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Let's go, my guy. Yo, if I do give it away, I could give it away in this box, because it came in this just sick box, dude. It came in this just like sick box. And the mouse came in it. I'm not giving away the mouse though, but this is probably the most OP box for a mouse pad I've ever seen. The most OP box for a mouse I've ever seen. Now here's the deal, friends. If you do want to get into fitness, one thing that is insanely overlooked is stretching. I encourage all people before lifting weights, especially if you're going to be doing weight training, stretching I cannot overemphasize it, especially as you get older. Like, I cannot overemphasize stretching. And you really can't like overstretch. Like, there reaches a point where like you're stretched out, so like it's unnecessary to keep on stretching. But like you're not going to injure yourself by stretching a little bit too much, unless you're going to like a hardcore extreme, right? But I always encourage people, take the stretching part of your your weight training session. Very, very important. Very, very important. Now today I'm working shoulders, so I'm really focused on stretching those shoulders, but it's not gonna look much different than my normal workouts would look, man. Not gonna look much different. Let's go, baby, let's go. And we're rocking that Corsair shirt today. Dude, it's like we had a plan. It's like we planned this, friends. It's like we planned it. Let's go. All right, keep it going, keep it going. Da-dun, 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 da-dun. Casual John, the stretching warm-up should be as intense or important as the workout itself. I can see. My 50-year-old body begs to differ. That is just true. I can imagine if you're in your 50s, that stretching probably becomes a little more challenging. I can imagine. I cannot speak from experience, but I can imagine that to probably be true. All right, well, I do these arm stretches, but I also normally will do some weight stretches as well. And so what I normally do for that is I'll actually just grab like a pretty light weight, and I really start focusing on my rotator cuff. Rotator cuff. And that's just a good workout. I'll do it up and down like this, but I'll also do side to side like that. Especially want to get as much of the rotator cuff as I can. Stretching's super important, dude. Whew. For me, my focus a lot of times is getting a proper stretch in, especially if you're getting back into it after a long time, like I am today. I have not worked out in a very, very long time. You know, I'll be honest, guys, I have, you know, everyone's got their struggles, right? I've had a lot of ups and downs this year, and I've had, you know, some struggles in my mind that I've allowed to affect me more than I'd like to admit. And I sometimes reach a point where you're just like, your head's not in the game, and you can let it affect your life, you know what I mean? And I definitely earlier this year have allowed some negative situations that have happened to me stop me from working out. It stopped me from really taking care of myself. You ever been in that situation where you start getting down about one thing and then you allow it to just like get other areas of your life down as well? And I've noticed myself doing that. And I just want to put an end to it. I want to put an end to just not taking care of myself, not allowing myself to get defeated. Now, here's the deal, right? I'm not saying that like you should ignore pain you're going through and pretend it's not real and just brush it off. But I'm talking about not having a victim mentality when there are things in our lives that we can take control of and we can do better. And the reality is, like, it is literally scientifically proven that the chemical balance that's going on in your body when working out actually literally it reduces stress. You will actually feel better. Your mental health will increase by regular exercise. And I have a really bad habit of doing this. I'll be consistent with workouts for a little while. Some back to back bad things happen. I start feeling bad mentally, and then you stop working out. But the reality is, it's like the worst thing you can do, and I'm guilty of it, because working out will actually help you deal with that bad thing that's going on in your life. But, you know, when you stop working out because you're stressed, you're actually making your stress worse. And I do it. Desert, when you hang from that bar, what shoulder muscles are you stretching? It's a little bit of the shoulder, but it's a lot of your lats in your back. And so I really like to get that stretched out. But we're good for the first set. Now I am doing a lightweight workout today. I'm gonna keep it easy, simple. It's my first workout in quite a while. And I am guilty of what I'm about to say too. It's always hard getting back into it. But the best way to not have to deal with getting back into it is just don't stop in the first place. And so if you've been watching my stream for years, I'll be honest, I am guilty. I've not been consistent and I have no one to blame but myself. You've probably watched me get back into working out maybe 74 times, right? My difficult was like, yeah, more like 90, bro. And so it's not good, man. And honestly, like, I wish I had like a friend that lived close by that also worked out. Because honestly, that's a big part of like what I want. I want the community and I want the accountability side of it. When I was younger, I had one of my best friends when I was like really in shape, like I had a six pack, was super buff. Me and my best friend would go to the gym almost, you know, like 6 days a week. But don't have that anymore. All right, when doing these shoulder raises, I'm gonna be working the lateral side part of the shoulder. I am going to squeeze the core. I'm gonna retract the scapula, meaning my shoulders are gonna go back. Not obnoxiously, but standing up straight. Core is squeezed, chest is out. I'm gonna go up to the side like this. Let's go. Now notice I'm stopping at the 90-degree-ish angle, right? I'm not going above, because if I go too far above, then I start actually taking the tension off of my shoulder and onto my traps, which is not a shoulder muscle, it's a back muscle. So you want to make sure to keep the tension on the muscle you're actually training rather than moving to another part. And again, my core is squeezed the whole time. Shoulders are back. And that's good. That's one set. We're gonna do about 45-second rests. And I'm gonna do that just on my phone. If you guys don't know, your alarm app on your phone has a stopwatch and a timer. And I'm gonna set it for 45 seconds. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Also, don't wanna go down all the way into a full rest. It depends what you're trying to do, right? Coach, what you're describing right now would be called TUT, time under tension. By not going all the way down, it just depends what you're trying to do. If you're trying to do time under tension, then yeah, I wouldn't recommend you go further than like right here. Because when you do fully go down, the tension is off the shoulder, right? So it depends. Like if you're trying to lift heavier weight, you're gonna need those rests. If you're trying to do lighter weight, but really keep tension the entire time, then yeah, I wouldn't wanna go down. Benefits of time under tension workouts are really good because they are gonna keep your heart rate elevated more consistently. And when you are elevating your heart rate more consistently, it can produce a similar result to literally going for a jog. The reason going for a jog is good for you and it can help burn fat and make you lose weight is not necessarily because you are running, right? It's not necessarily the running that is making you lose weight. It is the constant movement that is producing an increased cardiovascular, meaning your heart rate is elevated. And when you are in a consistent state of an elevated heart rate, you are burning calories. So it's not just the running, it's that the running, now there are gonna be benefits obviously for your legs when you're running, but when your heart rate is at a consistent elevated state, no matter what you're doing, right? You're gonna burn calories. And so when you work out in a way that keeps your heart rate high, not super high or dangerously high or anything, but you keep your heart rate elevated and don't let it come down, you are burning a lot of calories throughout your workout. When you let your breaks in between your workouts go for very, very long, what's happening is while you're lifting, if you're lifting properly with a good weight in a way that feels good, your heart rate goes up, right? And then you go on your phone for 5 minutes, go on TikTok. Well, during that 5-minute break, your heart rate comes back to normal, right? And when it comes back to normal, you're no longer burning calories. You don't really, well, it's not scientifically true. You are always burning calories, but it's just a very, very, very minimal amount, right? So the goal is lift weights, keep my heart rate at a healthy, elevated level, set the amount of break that I go back into my next set before my heart rate comes down. So my alarm's about to go off, right? I caught my breath a little bit, but before my heart rate goes down, I'm grabbing the weights and I'm gonna go back into it. Therefore, I'm going to keep it back up. Woo! Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Woo! Doc Taco. Correct if I'm wrong, but an elevated heart rate also helps flush lactic acid buildup out of the muscles. I actually did not know that, bro. And Casey says correct. And I trust Kissy's word because she is mega swole. Yeah, I didn't know that. It's good stuff, bro. I'm always learning, man. Always more to learn. A few more sets. I'm feeling that burn. The weight's not heavy, but I've lost my muscle endurance, which means it's hard to go for very long. I don't want to sacrifice form. 2 more. Oh, bro, that burn. Oh. Bro, I feel that burn in the newbie gains, dude. The newbie gains. All right. I might need to go to a 1-minute break just because it's getting challenging. And what I'll have to do because of the endurance is I'm gonna start sacrificing my form and sacrifice. There's very few things that are worth sacrificing form. There are some moments where you can intentionally sacrifice your form, but I won't get into that right now. Whew, Casual John, you're a beast. You got Advanced GG coming in today / tomorrow. I can't wait to see how the energy levels change in my workouts. Bro, you're gonna feel good, man. Like, so here's the deal. I can't promise you that if you start drinking Advanced GG, you're gonna feel more energized than you normally do because there's a lot of caveats to that, right? If you're already drinking 17 cups of coffee today and then you change to 1 cup of Advanced GG, like, you're actually probably gonna feel less caffeinated, right? But the benefit of Advanced GG, bro, is it's the quality and the endurance of that energized state. You feel good for a healthy amount of time, but there's no crash. You won't get sluggish, no mid-afternoon slumps. And then it doesn't make you jitter and it doesn't keep you up all night. And it actually has ingredients that can actually not only improve your cognitive function, but actually help you sleep a little bit better, which is really, really cool, bro. Oh, let's go. Rule is that take your weight, cut it in half. That's the amount of ounces you need for optimum hydration. Okay, so you don't even want to know how much water I drink then. I won't. I'll save you from I'll save you. Well, actually, I'm saving myself because if I told you, you might come over here and slap me silly. But it's not an intentional decision to not drink enough water. I just have a bad habit of not drinking water. All right, same principle. Scapula is retracted, meaning your shoulders are back nice and tight. Chest is out, core is squeezed. Except this time, I'm just going forward. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna give you guys a better angle. 6, 7. Notice I'm not letting my body sway. 9, 10. Oh, bro, I feel that burn, dude. Woo! Front lateral raises. Oh, bro, I feel that. Sheesh, dude. All right, back to that timer. Let's go. Guys, Unity heels. Unity arm wrestling competition. Let me tell you, we'll do a little arm wrestling competition, man. We'll do it. We'll do it. Friends, put a 7 in chat if we should do more of these workout streams. I really should. I really should. And I do feel like they're very informative and helpful for people. I should. I have no reason. I just got to do them. Guys, hold me accountable. More Susie equals more distractions for the day sundown. Oh, man. Guys, hold me accountable. If I stop these workout streams, just call me out. You know what? Better yet, unsubscribe. Put me out of business. Be like, Susie, if you won't work out and stay healthy, I'm shutting you down, bro. I'm shutting you down, bro. Do it, Chad. I need it. I need the accountability, bro. You know, guys, I consider myself to be a pretty motivated, self-driven person, but I'm not perfect, right? Like I do need some help. I do need some help. And so Chad, I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. Give me that accountability, man. All of us are better with accountability. I believe that. The right accountability anyway, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I feel that burn, Slay. I feel it. One more. Oh my goodness, I feel it. And normally I would have done a shoulder press too. Oh, but day one of coming back, I'm gonna just do the just gonna do the raises. Kissy, I need you right here in the room. 2 more. I need you. I need it. I need it. I need it. Yeah, I do. Bro, my shoulders, they feel like Jello. They straight up feel like Jello. Susie, ever thought of that treadmill that some streamers use? I have. I just feel like it'd be hard to play a video game, you know? Like, to be walking the entire time and playing a video, like that just might be hard, bro. I've never tried it, so maybe it's not as hard as it looks, but it looks kind of hard. It looks hard. Croc, that's what you do? Dang. That's crazy. What about behind the scenes days? Now that I can get behind. I don't have a reason for that. Except for the fact that they're like, it's an expense to buy, right? Like they're pretty, at least to my knowledge, they're pretty expensive, right? Pretty expensive. It's pretty easy if you're not playing an FPS. Oh, playing an FPS, like out of the question, absolutely. But I don't really do that anymore, so that could work for me. All right, final set of the front lateral raises. Woo! Let's go. That's crazy. A bike pedal thing? Yeah, that's legit. That's actually super legit. Move over a little bit. I gotta lose this gut, guys. I'm speaking on stage in an event in 2 weeks. I wanted to lose weight for it, and then I didn't actually do anything to lose that weight, so I have no one to blame but myself. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Can't let my body sway. 12, 15. I'm sticking with lighter weights today, so I'm going to like 12 to 14, which I don't normally do, but first day back, so I'm taking a light. Is there a channel in the Discord for fitness? As of right now, no, there isn't. I would love that. I would love Unity to be able to have a branch that just offers community, accountability, and information about fitness. I want to go into a rant of telling a story, but basically I'll give you a TLDR. I did a beta experiment like 7 years ago where I knew a guy who was a professional personal trainer, and he would record a video of him doing like a, come on gamers, let's work out together. And then it was 10 minutes long, and you followed along, and he would shoot that video for us. And then we had a small group. It was a beta test of 10 people, and we had a chat that we kept the people accountable in. Like, hey guys, just finished my workout for today. And people like, hey, 3 hours later, hey guys, just finished mine. And it was an accountability group. No one was there to shame you, but you felt the accountability of like, dude, everybody else worked out today except me, bro. Like nobody, like I should probably get to it. And every time someone said, I just finished working out, it was like a notification that kept you accountable. Like, crap. Yeah, I need to work out, right? But it kept you accountable. And we could ask questions and get information. And it was really, really great. But unfortunately, it just wasn't sustainable for that personal trainer who was doing it for free because he was my friend, right? We went to college together. I would love to have a full-blown system like that for gamers, follow-along videos, chat rooms, nutrition facts, answer, think WoW mentors, but think about a fitness coach, right? Someone in Discord can be a fitness coach, whether it's like a minimal fee or monthly subscription, whatever. But we would just need someone who can do it and stick with it consistently. But it is, I mean, it's pretty, it would very quickly become a full-time job, right? You can't offer 2,300 people in our Discord access to a fitness coach and that like not almost immediately turn into a full-time job for that person, right? Like it'd be a thing. Gamers getting buffed, dude. Yep, that's what I called it. Casual John, how did you know that? You haven't been around long enough to know that, have you? No. Because that was like 7 years ago. That was a long time ago. Oh, because I've talked about it. That's what it was, yeah. So it wasn't gamers getting buff. It was gamers getting buffed. Like becoming better, right? Crazy. It was so cool. All right, now I'm gonna do, a lot of people neglect this, the back shoulder. So we worked the front part of the shoulder, right? Doing this. We worked the side part of the shoulder, doing this. So some people might think we do the back part of the shoulder by like doing this, but we can't, our arms don't bend that way. So the way we're gonna do that, gonna keep everything nice and tight, right? Core squeezed, nice bend in the leg. We're gonna bend our back over, but we're not gonna have any weird bending in the back, nice and straight. And we're gonna go up towards the shoulder, just like that. Woo, keep that form nice and tight, nice and good. And let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Casual John, well, I'm just glad you're here now, man. I'm just glad you're here now. Kissy, what if we just started with like a fitness/nutrition channel? I'd be open to it. Oh, 7Gay with a fantastic follow. Welcome, my friend. I appreciate you. My name is Susie. Pleasure to meet you. What games do you play, man? 7Gay, your name looks really familiar. Do you follow me on Twitch? You might. Your name looks really, really familiar. Yeah, I'd be open to starting off with a channel, but I guess here would be my fear with that, right? One, I would want the information that's being shared to be like accurate and valid, right? And so therefore it need to be moderated. Unless we have someone in our community that is gonna like lead it and they know what they're talking about. And then they're the only ones that like share information. But that has pros and cons too, because it's not really a community thing. It's just more of like a one person putting stuff in there and then that person quickly gets potentially overwhelmed. Yeah, so there's a lot, because it's a pretty big undertaking that requires a lot of like really accurate information, right? A lot of accurate information. It's different than, and it's like, it's really important information, right? So like, for example, even if we had someone answering WoW questions, but their information wasn't super accurate, like, does that suck? Sure. But in the grand scheme of life, is it really that big of a deal? No. But if you have someone giving inaccurate fitness or nutrition facts, like, it could actually be like dangerous. Like, it actually is a very big deal. So there's a lot of ins and outs to it, you know? Not saying we wouldn't do it, but it is it's a whole ordeal. It's a whole ordeal. All right, set 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. Yeah, exactly, right? Information's always changing. Need someone on top of it. Let's go. Yo, 7 Gate, just talked to me the other day. Well, welcome to the channel, friend. How's everything going today? And then Matt Skills on YouTube just said, just did my first set of bench because of you. Guys, multi-streaming fitness happening right now, dude. Let's freaking go, bro. I'm feeling pumped, dude. I'm feeling pumped. I'm feeling pumped. Sunshine, I see why you're hesitant. Yeah, it's a big undertaking. I have so many dreams, vision, goals, aspirations, but it's a lot of undertaking. It's a lot of undertaking. And I've been the guy in the past that has let my insane amount of ideas get the best of me, where you try to do them all and then you quickly overwhelm yourself because you just can't do it all. Or you move quickly to put people in places to do things, but because you moved quickly, you didn't take the time to make sure that that person was the right person. And, you know, it doesn't work well. It doesn't work well. And, you know, people only have so much free time, you know? People only have so much free time. And so when you're trying to get a bunch of people to do a lot of things for free, it's challenging. It's challenging, for sure. Especially when you're trying to get someone to do something for free that people normally charge money for, which a lot of this fitness stuff we're talking about, that was the problem I ran into the first time. Had a guy super eager, super excited, absolutely loved it, crushing it, super passionate. And then eventually he just realized, like, dude, I could be charging a lot of money for this, bro. So, you know, I don't want to do this for free anymore. It's like, well, I can't blame you. I did ask you that. I did ask if this was going to happen when we first started, and you said no, but I can't blame you. Getting free help can be tough, man. It's tough, you know? There's only so much time in the day, bro. And we all need money. We all need money. We all need money. All right, final set. Whew. Final set. Final countdown. Woo-wee! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get it, Swolger. Come on now. Last set, best set. No slacking, shall we? Gotta represent. Gotta represent. And DMCA. Imagine if you could get flagged for that. That'd be crazy. 1, 2. All right. Slow and controlled. 4, 5. Don't throw the weights around. 6. 2 more. Woo! Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. First workout back, chat. Oh, and I'm feeling that, dude. Whew. Dang. Dang, 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 bro. So Slade's gonna get buff? I hope so. Come on now. Bro, we in pain, dude. Whew. We feeling it, guys. I feel that. I feel it. But I feel that blood pumping. I feel it, but I feel good, man. Feel good. Feel accomplished. Yo, Matt, grats on the second set completion. Legend, dude. Legend. Let me change mics real quick. Let me go back to this one. Check. Alrighty. Friends, I gotta say a massive thank you to all of you beautiful people for watching. And thank you to those that contributed towards the daily sub goal. You guys are absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for support. You guys are on another level. I appreciate you. We're gonna be heading out now. I got some work to do. I will not be online tonight. I will not be on Discord tonight. Thursday nights are date night with the wifey. Date night with the wifey. Here's the deal. If you are married, engaged, dating, one thing I would really encourage people to practice is something that has really, really helped my marriage. I have not always gotten it right in marriage. I've made mistakes. I have a lot to improve and work on as a husband. But one of the things that has really helped us, something called date night. And it is literally just having the practice of having a time set aside every week to be together. And it is a protected, basically sacred time. Like on these nights or at this time, like this is what we do. We spend time together, put our phones away, and we just focus on each other. And, you know, I'll be honest, I don't have any children, so a lot more attainable for me and my wife. Totally get that. And I never want to speak from a place of, you know, giving parenting advice because I'm not a parent. I don't have that right. But what I will say is I can imagine it's probably way more challenging with children. Yo, by the way, these follows DJ, you're a legend. God bless you. Appreciate you. Is I've spoken to a lot of parents who have taught me about this principle and who have said, yeah, there was seasons of life where literally date night for us looked like getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning, tired, before the kids were awake, so we could have a cup of coffee together for 45 minutes and just connect. And it sucked. But like, I didn't want to wake up that early, but the alternative was not investing in our marriage. And they were like, we didn't want to make that an option. So we just did what we had to. We figured it out, did what we had to do. And so I'm in no way, shape, or form want to come off as like, hey guys, just do date night. It's easy. But what I will say is, if you can, figure out a way to figure it out. It will make such an impact on your marriage. It will have such an impact on you and your connection. And I really would encourage you to practice it. I really believe, especially with divorce rates so high today, man, just that intimate connection, telling each other like nothing is more important than you right now. And keep it sacred if you can. For me and my wife, it's just every Thursday night. And that's changed over the years. At one point it was Mondays, at one point it was Tuesdays, right now it's Thursdays. And so I want to encourage you, if you can make that happen, I really would encourage you to do it because it really just is. It's so beneficial. Trenador! Stranger danger, bro! Stranger danger! DJ, never heard of Kick till now, but hey, now we're here. DJ's been a long time follower on the good old Twitch of Rooney. I appreciate it. Trent, I freaking love you, bro. If you guys don't know, Trent is an S-tier human. If you've ever watched some of my clips, there is a high chance that the clip you've watched has been made by him. Him and I do my clips in my YouTube videos. And so half the time, actually probably more than half the time, those clips you see are actually this legend right here. Actually, the clip I posted this morning was one that Trenador made. Trent, I appreciate you. And this man just helps me out of the goodness of his heart because he's just a beast, a beast. DJ, so I've moved my main content over to Kick, but now that multi-streaming is allowed on Twitch, which just the rule was changed like 3 days ago. In November, I will be multi-streaming to Twitch too. And so when I'm live every day from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m., you'll see me here and on Twitch. So like right now, if you look over there, everyone on all platforms say hello. Everyone say hi, DJ, if you don't mind. I'm actually multi-streaming right now, DJ. I'm on Kick, I'm on TikTok, I'm on Facebook, and I'm on YouTube. And in November, I will be, see, there's Casual John on YouTube. In November, I will be adding Twitch to the mix as well. Now, we've been doing a chill vibe workout stream, so the lurkers are probably pretty high right now. Probably not really many people actually listening to me talk right now. Especially not on TikTok, which is a super, if I'm bored for 3 seconds, I'm out kind of platform. There's sunshine right there. Come on now. But I gotta say a massive thank you, not only to all of you that are watching, but I do want to say a massive thank you to Trenador, who made this scene right here. What a legend. Shout out to the Patreon subscribers. Keep your eyes peeled. We are doing some major updates to the Patreon program, the rewards, the incentives, and all that good stuff. And if you guys want to check out some of those rewards, I'll put a link in the chat for you right there. Patreon is going to be a massive way for people to support the stream and get additional rewards, private times and hangouts with me, exclusive content, behind the scenes action, all that kind of stuff. Your name on the screen, special Discord roles and access, all that stuff. That stuff is available via Patreon. So if you want to support at a higher level and get even more rewards, y'all can check that out. I appreciate you. We're really trying to keep the stream full time, and you supporting that way would mean the world if you're able. If you're not, totally understand, and I appreciate y'all. And of course, any way people want to support is always appreciated. Hermit, you caught us right at the end, bro. You caught us right at the end. I've got something to do in 9 minutes, so I'm heading out. But I gotta say a thank you. I will be back tomorrow. Woo! Probably 10:30 a.m. on TikTok. We've been doing these TikTok phone streams in the morning, and they've been working really well, like really well. So I think what I'm gonna try experimenting with is at 10:30 a.m. I'll go live on like a get ready with me type of TikTok stream. And then at 11, when I start my normal stream, then we will switch over to Kick, YouTube, Facebook, all the things. You guys are amazing. Kendra, thank you for the love on the workout. Thank you for those that hung out during the workout. Thanks for hanging out during the stream. Y'all the beautiful Trinidor, I love you. It's good to see you. Friends, we'll see you on the flip side. Peace!